Yeah, it's been my favorite thing I've played recently, so let's poke it some more. Hey, Infonography, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Morning, Dream. Am I Nightcrawlering on one? I think I'm chilling with the Angela in hand. Hey, glad you're having fun with that. Okay. Okay, well that answers the question of, am I playing Juggernaut or Nightcrawler this turn? Let's go ahead and play both of these mid to try and keep them off of Asgard here. Yeah, the pity timer on caches is, what's it called? The pity timer is 9, so you can go as many as that without a card, technically. Okay. Alright, so they got to Wong ahead of Curve. Scary. They have it on the Citadel is why they snapped. I'm definitely playing out a couple of cards here. So they had nothing to do this turn. Okay, so I think I'm moving Nightcrawler, playing Kingpin, playing Demon. I think I'm just chilling on the last one. It could be right to play Iron Fist for tiebreakers. And then we'll have Kingpin in the middle, so we'll be able to arrow pull here, and we'll have tiebreakers going into the last one. It's like, expect them to have some kind of on-reveal effect this turn, and then we'll be able to stop whatever their follow-up is the next turn with it. And the Nightcrawler moves will be able to Miles along with arrow on the last turn. Snap them. No, I want the Iron Fist just down for tiebreakers. Oh, I forgot they were gonna get 4 cats. Forgot they were gonna get 4 cats. All right, I'm gonna lose 8 cubes when they play center. Oh my god, I forgot we didn't have priority. Fuck me. Oh, yeah, I should have left. Alright, that's a bad start to the morning. My brain is bad. It's early. We lost because of Onslaught Citadel. Yeah, we'd have won. We'd have won. I even talked about needing to have priority there too, and I just missed it. Happy birthday, Emma Moore. Well, probably not a great stream for kids, we swear here. Alright, that's fine. In my brain, I had priority set up there, but the fact that they got 4 cats meant that we didn't. Hey, you know when you have priority, your name will be highlighted in gold. You can learn more about priority in general here. Chillin'. Did anybody catch what they discarded there? I missed it. Ooh, Cutlawn is nice for our Nightcrawler. I discarded Swarm. It's a good beat. Okay, so I assume based on the fact that they played 2 Swarms out here as well as Collector and a discard card, that this is a bot. Go ahead and play Moon Girl here. We'll get copies of these. Okay, so their only card in hand here is Apocalypse. Put Juggernaut here. With me playing Quinjet out, there's really no reason to play either of the demons out. I'm gonna move the Nightcrawler to Kunlun this turn because if we draw Miles, I want to be able to play it for 1. Hey, congrats to hitting Infinite. Big bump. We just do this. That's a tiebreaker. We hope whatever we kick out of here doesn't beat plus 12. Here will be 19. Okay, let's do this. Okay, cool. Good to go. The period at the end of the deck names is a client bug. It's not something I'm adding. I actually think it's the opposite, Toolboxer. I think climbing on the snap ladder is probably harder for people that are worse at games. Because in addition to needing to know how to play the game well, you also need to have a good grasp of the snapping mechanic. I think in general, it's a little bit tougher. Because you need to not only understand the game, but you need to understand the sub game as well. Is Rhino better than Scarlet Witch? Well, they're different, right? So Rhino has more resources, but a more consistent result. I don't really want to copy Iron Fist with Moon Girl. Moving something over isn't super exciting, but I just like get it out of my hand, I think, here. Most people get to infinite, though. That's not true. Maybe most people in your particular circle get to infinite, but during the closed beta, for example, we knew for a fact that only 1 to 3% of the player base makes it to infinite. Something that competitive gamers often lose sight of the fact is that they are a microcosm of total people playing any single given game. They have like these giant egos about them and they think they're way more important than they actually are. Yeah, most people get to infinite is a statistically impossible statement. Is actually correct. It might be slightly different during here, but they said during the 4 months we had the closed beta, 1 to 3% of players made infinite. This is actually kind of great for us. So I get to go Kingpin. And then next turn, I'll get to Moon Girl, copy both of these, and the Bifrost is going to slide for us. I'm going to snap. This is a pretty decent start here. The bot snap. Yeah, bot snap. Yeah, the actual only surefire way to know the person you're playing against isn't a bot is if they don't, is if they emote you. Bots don't emote. Figabund, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support. Oh, we got week 2 season pass missions. Acquire boosters, complete daily missions, play 3 cost cards. All right, well, I guess we're rolling daily missions up here so we can finish that faster. It has been great to see lots of crypto grifters crashing. Yeah, on large scales too. I think one of the things, I'm all for feedback on my stuff chat, but like someone gave feedback on some of the edits I've done on my YouTube stuff, and I was like, I don't understand what you mean. Can you maybe link to an example? I don't understand if I'm looking to improve. Can you link to an example of what you mean? And then they came back and just kept using words like smooth and choppy and shit like that without giving me any actual examples. Some people need to get the fuck out of corporate America and learn how to talk to actual human beings again. Like, holy crap. I think one of my favorite things was when I traveled to play a lot of competitive Magic the Gathering. You'd always make small talk with people, right? You'd be like, "Hi, where are you from? What do you do?" etc. I think one of the things I would always say that would catch people off guard a little bit is they'd tell me their job title, and I'd be like, "Well, what do you actually do?" And they wouldn't really know, and they'd have to be like, "Well, what do you mean?" I was like, "Well, if I followed you around at work for a day, what would I actually see you doing? Because your job title doesn't tell me shit." It's like, can you be descriptive for a moment? And like, some people didn't want to do that, and that was fine, but it's just like, it's so like, well, yes, that's not what, I asked you a question, and you didn't actually answer the question, right? Oh, I guess I could have Maximused into Adelan, huh? That would have been funny. We have priority here, so we kick them out of Sinister London and then have a cheap Spider-Man. So here's the thing about the end of games though, right? So this is obviously all of my edits are stream cuts, right? So I'd love feedback from you all at home. Here's the decision I'm presented with when it comes to doing stream edits sometimes. Sometimes at the end of the game, we have a completely unrelated tangent to the game itself, right? So like, for the sake of not cutting in the middle of a sentence or at the very start of a sentence, do I include an extra 60 seconds to 2 minutes of me rambling to chat at the end of a game that's completely unrelated to the game, and it's something else, a question someone asked in chat? Or do I cut slightly awkwardly there for the sake of not including 2 extra minutes, right? Like, that's the kind of choice I have to make. And like, when I'm recording, like right now, for example, I know this game isn't going into an edit. You want me to include 2 extra minutes at the end? Yeah, I think the cuts are good. I think the cuts are better than the alternative. I don't know. That's super subjective. But yeah. All right. Well, Arrow's gonna send everybody on a wild ride here. We have Kingpin on the left. Yeah, so like, when there's something meaningful to discuss about the game at the end, I leave the extra conversation about the game itself in there every time. The things I'm cutting are like, again, this isn't relevant to the game itself. It's like the TLDR. I think I just do this, and I force Maximus to go left here, right? Actually, do I want to force Maximus to go right? Because they can't move into here, right? Which is probably bad for them. Yeah, what if we do this, actually? One of the complaints that I think is valid is the transitions can be jarring. And I think I'm gonna add a little bit of I'm gonna add the snap music. I'm gonna add the snap music to the undertone of the transition, I think is my plan. Surprised they stayed in there, but I guess it was just for 1 cube. What does a soft cut mean? Like a crossfade instead of changing from the game to the logo? Yeah, tomorrow's game highlight's gonna have the snap music as an undertone. Instead of it just being quiet, being me, game audio, silence with the cutscene, game audio again. I think having some noise in there will help it a lot. Nobody's asked for that, but I think that'll address the it's jarring comment. Yeah, the Arrow Sera deck is really good, DC Nods. I'm kind of expecting both Sera and Arrow to get whacked a little bit in the next balance patch. They're definitely the best 5s by a lot. There was one cut in particular in the video that posted today that I had the tough choice where like I either had to cut the video before the victory screen played or I had to include 2 minutes of a conversation that was unrelated to the game. So there's like 2 words at the end of one of the games where I start 2 words, it's like let me say something or something like that, and then I cut it because it was like 2 minutes of rambling completely unrelated to the game at that point. Do I want to try and play for the left? I almost do. I almost want to do this and just like try and guarantee we win here, or we can like Spider-Man plus Jug here next turn even. Alternatively, I could do this and then we Moon Girl next turn and then have double Miles for the following turn. That's probably better. So how do I easily clean that kind of stuff up, Max? So you're saying like, but that's what I'm talking about. So like, do I cut the victory screen? Do I cut the victory screen in that instance? Or do I have watched it, I fucking edited it. So I'm telling you, that's I have to, it is an after. It cuts right into the audio sound. The way it works. The way it lines up. That's one of those spots that's exactly the choice I'm talking about, where the choice for me is cut early or don't cut early or don't include it at all, or include like 2 extra minutes at the end. Opponent snapped. Are they waving me? What if I do... Oh my god, we got caught by the bug. God damn it. I'm so fucking annoyed. Hopefully they fix this bug next patch. This should cost me 1. We're gonna lose the game because it doesn't cost me 1. That's so frustrating. Oh wait, can we win now? They waved us. I think wave means we win. I think wave means we win, right? Because their death is here and they can only play 1 card and we jug them out of the middle. The copied Miles is supposed to get cost reduced. The way the card is worded. Alright. Get out of here, bud. Oh, fuck, I forgot about the real Mysterio. Okay, so we lost this game because of the bug. I forgot the real Mysterio was here. I would have been able to play an extra card out if this hadn't been bugged, then we'd have had enough power. That's unfortunate. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the dear Twitch shitter who's telling me I don't understand what I'm talking about. I'm gonna pull the audio up here. This is the particular cut people are complaining about. Good stuff. Good stuff. Arrow is so good. So it ticks. Also, the victory music hasn't stopped. So again, it's like one of the two, right? I gotta cut the victory early, or you can see the victory screen going away as I say the word also. And then there's like a two-minute ramble there. So you're saying I should cut the victory screen early then, because that's actionable feedback. Because that I could do. Could you remove your audio? I can't. I'm not doing post-processing work on any of these video edits. Adding post-processing and editing video and adding overlay elements and stuff like that will add multiple hours to every video that I edit. I can cut it early or not. So cut it early is a fine suggestion, and I can do that. That's what I'm talking about. Like that's the option to spot like that. So all of those. It's also one of those things that's just like, also, like, it's actually just one word at the end, right? People are whiny fucking cunts about stuff they don't pay any money for. I went and watched some other highlights from other game highlights that people were doing. And it's just like, some of them don't even edit out the downtime in between their games when they put their highlights up. You ever heard of backseat editors? It's constant. And I'm sure it's because YouTube has a bigger audience than Twitch, but man, people have been pushy as fuck with suggesting me unsolicited advice on the YouTube channel. No, I do not want Twitch chat on the overlay. I think Twitch chat on the overlay is awful. If I could have removed Twitch chat from my Magic overlay without old regulars complaining that I had removed a thing they'd gotten used to, I would have removed it a long time ago. I think it's very unnecessary clutter. Do I want a jug here to keep them out of the Gamma Lab, or do I want a hood to turn my hood into a Hulk? I think I want to just keep them out of the Gamma Lab here. Hey, Tiago. Thanks for the 39 months in the tier 3. Welcome back. I'm putting Quinjet into the Nexus here, actually. Yeah, it's funny. I had a different comment, and that's the overlay stuff for Snap is super subjective, but I had someone assert in a comment this morning, too, that, like, my overlay is bad, and I should definitely start using the overlay Mogwai uses instead. And I just set up my overlay in a way that sparks joy for me in terms of how I like to watch streams. And I personally really dislike watching streams for Snap that don't have the deck list on the overlay. I think because the deck lists are so small in Snap, there's a lot of value in being able to look at what a streamer has in play and look at the deck list and be able to parse what they still have to draw. Yeah, to each their own. Everybody should set up their own stuff in the way that they want to do it, but for my personal viewing experience, I am less likely to continue watching a Snap stream if the deck list isn't on the overlay. That's really good. Are we dead? I think that kills us, actually. So this was like the one punish. This was like the one punish for me. This was like the one punish for me, me playing the Quinjet here. I wanted to go Demon here after the arrow. I'm staying for a cube. They probably just play left. Go middle, Wolverine. Go middle. Damn. Can we win this still? Can we win this still? What are we at? We're going... This is going +2. This is +8. This is +6. Did we win this still? This deck's so hilarious. Hey, thanks, Code Monkey. What a weird deal. Kingpin is rude. Kingpin arrow is super strong. Quinjet was also instrumental in winning that game though, right? Like the whole deck came together for that game. Like Quinjet, Moon Girl, the double demons, the arrow, the Kingpin, like we used every bit of the buffalo to scrape across there. It's Captain Marvel for Maximus. You mean Rescue? We were playing Rescue previously for in this deck. Max is just a good card, chat. Max is a giant pile of stats. He has 7 stats for 3 resources. I think that was also a first for me, Patches. This is the first time I've ever seen someone lose the Nexus but win the game. Snap's so great. What a wonderful... Remember, if you're missing what a card does, you can type ! the card name in chat. You'll not only get the card text, but you'll also get the pool number in which that card is contained. The Snap.fan people are working on an official Twitch overlay. Although I think it's going to make me use the PC client, which I'm not super looking forward to. I think the biggest thing that annoys me about the PC client is one of the things that's really nice about this is when I click on my portrait, it very cleanly shows you the deck hand and stuff all here on the screen. And on the PC client, they like took this and made it needlessly wide. So there's like giant gaps on the side of each location. I like armoring my Quinjet pass so it doesn't die to a, what's it called down the line? We have priority here, so I think I'm gonna Juggernaut the Angela. No, I don't think I have enough time in the day to do channel points for deck reviews. Like, I already have so many deck review submissions, I'm like turning them down for actual money. I definitely don't have time to do them for fun money, unfortunately. What's the win condition in this deck? Generally speaking, what's her name's a great win condition. Arrow, dictating how the last turn plays. Nightcrawler, lovely. Okay, so I think I'm gonna Nightcrawler here, and then we'll Maximus, giving them 2 cards in hand before the Mindscape gives them to us. Not that I'm confident enough to snap here. Maybe I should be. I'm gonna be pretty big here and here, right? Yeah, I'm using an Android emulator currently. That was all we had. I've been streaming Snap since the closed beta, and that was all we had for a while. I'm really not a fan of the ratios on the PC client, among other things. Weird that they played Squirrel Girl right instead of having her trigger in Stark Tower. I'm gonna lose Stark Tower though. Meaning I have to try and play for mid.
All systems go.
What's going on, Bifferson? Maybe I think playing for Stark Tower was wrong and I should have put Maximus middle. Yeah, if I would have put Max middle, we could have won this. So it's not, chat, I'm not talking about how I visually view the game. I'm saying the aspect ratios on the PC client are worse for me setting up an overlay. How I personally look at the game doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. I'm talking about how the information is presented to you all at home. So this is +4, +9 here in the middle. Meaning we go to 7. I passed them a Moon Girl at a minimum, so they're +4 here. So yeah, I think we just lose. I need to put Max in the middle for sure.
Escaped.
Hey, Blad, thanks for the 32 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Blade. No, you're Blad. That is not how you spell Blade. I am not taking Pole Builder on you today. Maybe later. I'm gonna play a couple of things. Am I choosing first? What's going on, Dougie? Thanks for the prime. Good morning, good morning. I'm gonna snap them here. Yeah, especially with Hala flipping up, I'm gonna have double free demon, 4 mana arrow, 2 mana juggernaut.
It's clobbering time.
So I get to go. Demon, demon, arrow left. And then they lose Thing and Patriot. We're at 12 over there. Wow! What a fucking lucker. Good play. Good play. Never lucky. It's such a good setup, too. Just give, like, they lose that so hard. It goes center, they lose the extra super flow, too. Sometimes you're just not good at flipping coins. Sometimes that's just how it goes. from armoring Nidvaler here? Yeah, I'm waiting for a good variant on Aerocoons. We'll get one eventually, right? Copium. He's waiting on Pixel Era. Something like that. If I get enough boosters to split this arrow and split a variant, I'll split it before we get a variant, but otherwise I'm waiting. Okay, so they have either Maximus or Kingpin. I mostly just want to play around... I want to try and play around Professor X here. If I do this, I know it gives them cards, but it gives me a max that's super cheap, right? Because these will each be reduced to 1, and this will be reduced to 1 when I get it back. It's worth giving them cards here. Goblin makes this tricky. Yeah, this line's not great into Hobgoblin, but it's hard to play around both Hobgoblin. It's hard to play around both Hobgoblin and Professor X. And Professor X is more likely, typically, I think. I imagine you'll have good viewership today because there's a new Magic set release, which means Arena won't be functional. Ooh. Magic Arena. Giving them cards. Maximus draws your opponent 2 cards. Well, shit. Okay, wait. This should be a... This is probably a W, right? You want a Kingpin plus Arrow? Is that better than just like Jug plus Arrow? Yeah, I like this line better. This puts way more stats into play. This Kingpin Arrow and the cloning vets just win. Not if they... Oh, I guess this is technically more stats here, right? Which is where it really counts. This is better. Yeah, I think this is better. I want the most stats here, right? In case they beat me here. Yeah, we have priority too, so even beat like Dr. Doom here. The scary part would have been if they like had like Mysterio and flooded the board. Quinjet's so good. It's just like, the games are just let you do stuff just like crazy powerful. Yeah, well, we'll never know what that card was, chat. It's just lost to time. Crushed underfoot. Yeah, Arrow Kingpin and Kingpin Juggernaut are the two big things this deck does. And then you also have like the games where you like copy Demon and copy Miles and like put, you know, 22 power into play for 4 resources on the last turn. Yeah, Kingpin was extra nutty there with the 1 cost. Ooh, boosters, chat. Yay, Yondu boosters. Wait, does that let me split Yondu? Maybe that is a yay. Nope, only 39 Yondu boosters still. At least they were boosters for a card I need an infinite split on, huh? Glass half full. I have an infinite split Yondu yet. You play Yondu in any deck. Yondu is basically only playable inside of Deathwave. In any non-Deathwave deck, Yondu is generally speaking just worse than Korg or Iceman when it comes to being a disruptive 1-drop. You played Scorpion into the Croshaw, huh? You playing to buff it somehow? Well, so the problem with playing like Yondu, Cable, and Maximus, chat, is there's no penalty in Marvel Snap for your deck being empty. It's not like Magic where you lose the game or Hearthstone where you take damage. There's nothing of value gained by that occurring. Any of these 3 extra. Second Demon, second Max is pretty good, even if they're 5 and 6. This does mean I missed my draw next turn, which is a little sad, but I think that's worthwhile. Put some cats into play here. Yeah, not having priority here is rough. I think we gotta go. Just lose to Zola.
Escape.
I can put another like 5 power into here, but this thing's gonna be 32 or bigger. Arrow pulling the copies that Zola makes. It does not. Those cards are not considered played. Yeah, beefy. Our starter is actually going to be really, really solid. Maybe I don't want to do this. I guess I just have to Kingpin into Fist Tower. It's a little redundant, but I guess I could Kingpin into here, and then he ends up here, and then we have 2 Fists at the end of the game. Seems fine. Deathwave definitely would rather play Yondu than Squirrel Girl, I think. Yeah, I can play some Deathwave Scholar. That deck's very good. copying these 3 enough to win the game? Maybe. I'm not going to be able to cost reduce this again. Is there a reason I hold on to my boosters? Yeah, I have a full collection, so I'm only getting new cosmetics from caches. So I use my boosters to upgrade cards that I want particular splits on. Is it worth giving up my draw step next turn? I think it is. Almost want to play these out over here. Oh, I guess I can max over here and not worry about them drawing cards, which is nice. So that looks good. We'll put the... Arrow? Well, I deserve that one. We've been doing that. We've been doing that to people all day, so it's a shame we didn't draw our arrow. That's very lucky for them. Devil Dino was not a card I was expecting. And would we actually have beaten the Devil Dino if they didn't have Onslaught Citadel? What a just absolute trash variant set for us. So this was... They have 6 cards in hand, so this would be minus 12. I guess we lose the tiebreaker if it's minus 12 here. But yeah, the fact that they had Fist Tower to go with their arrow and we had no arrow, and then they had Onslaught Citadel. You kind of figured they had a Dino. Why? Why? What about their play? So comments like that aren't helpful because they don't help me or anybody else in chat learn. They just like let you feel good about yourself and shit on my line of play. Yeah, nothing about their deck to me said this is a Devil Dinosaur deck. So if you want to be helpful and constructive, you should say, Jeff, we should consider playing around Devil Dinosaur here because, and then articulate yourself. Help me learn. Don't just trash on my line of play. Sure, yeah, so I've seen this is the one KM Best was playing. Sure, so you could say that though. You could help me learn and say like White Queen there is a good example. That's helpful and actionable. Hey, White Queen could be indicative of Devil Dino. We should consider that in our line of play. See how that's actionable and it's specific and it's helpful and it helps me learn and it helps other people learn? Chat, I agree with you that White Queen could indicate Dino, but I'm human and I miss that in the moment. So just saying, hey, I thought they could have Dino there, that's not helpful, chat. That's the thing I'm not trying to get across to you that you're wrong. You're fucking right. I'm trying to get across to you that if you want to type in my chat, be helpful. Don't just shit on me, which is what you did. Okay? That's what I'm trying to communicate. Be helpful. Don't just bag on me. I make mistakes, and learning as the metagame evolves is something that happens all the time, and it's good. It's the neat part about games like this. Is getting to learn getting to learn what other decks are as they get developed. My armor here is awkward, because my armor means I can't kingpin them in the vault, which, kinda sucks. I mean, again, like I said, it's not even about, like, people in chat offered good, like, the chat was correct. Like, again, this is one of the instances of it's not about right or wrong. It's not about me thinking I'm right and chat, me thinking chat is wrong. It's all about the, is this actionable? What am I supposed to be taking away from this? Help me learn type moment. Counting really quick, 7 and 7 is a total of 14, 8 and 5 is 13, so we'll double Maximus here. How much do you play for priority the next turn? It depends on the context of the game, right? Like, if you're... it depends on the context of the game. If playing for priority could matter, it's something that you think about. It's not something you could always do, but it's definitely something you should consider. Hey, Loop Liddy, thank you for the sub, by the way. I think we were rambling when you did that. Appreciate it. So... Kingpin could have happened here, but I had my armor up. No, arrow miles is 13. Yeah. Any reason Daredevil is not in this list? Because usually you're arrowing and jugging on the last turn. I don't think Daredevil really solves any problem that we have. Do you think quicker access to pull 3 cards or a crafting system would improve the game? I think a big part of why Legends of Runeterra failed as a game and failed to gain traction was in part because they gave all the players all of the cards in a trivial manner, and players lost interest because they didn't have anything to work towards. The psychology of collector games like this is, regardless of what people say, people play these games less when they have all of the cards. People like the sense of feeling like they're working towards something, and the collecting aspect is a key part of that. I don't even think, the gambling dopamine is like part of it, but it's not the whole part. I think just the having something to work on for a journey is something of value. Yeah, variants are there too, but they're definitely less enticing than actual game pieces as well. The core gameplay of Snap is good, and that's why I fell in love with it, but I think the collection aspect is definitely something people undervalue in terms of keeping players engaged and coming back. Someone asked about armor. Yeah, chat, there's a lot of killmongers in this game. Armor protects your Quinjets and your demons. If you think the reason why you're losing in Pool 3 is because your opponents have more powerful decks than you, then you don't understand why you're bad and you need to get better at the game. Pools 1 and 2 are designed in a way that you can be competitive with just cards from pool 1 and pool 2 if you are playing well. And I know it's easier to just give the cop-out that my opponent's cards are better than mine, and that's why I couldn't win. But that's not why you can't win, chat. Myself and lots of other people have given plenty of examples of playing all the way through to infinite with just pool 1 and pool 2 cards. If you're someone that's looking to give yourself purely a competitive perspective on a game, the thing you have to be willing to understand is that the optimal thing to do, even when you get to pool 3, is not play with your pool 3 cards in most instances. You should be looking at decks like the pool 2 decks that I highlight here and playing those because they're efficient and they're optimized. And I know that it's not fun to do that. It's less exciting than playing with your new cards. That's definitely true. I kind of want to Juggernaut Nidvaler this turn in order to trigger these miles to be cheaper next turn. I think they're going to play into Nidvaler for their Angela. It's actually kind of unlucky that neither of these went here. I was hoping to have one of these in the super flow to cut them off at energy. I obviously made the decision to cut myself off of energy, but I was hoping they would be too. Actually, if we go Angela into Kingpin into Miles. Not sure if you saw, they confirmed in Discord that they're not retroactively giving people tokens. Yeah, chat, that's why you can put social pressure on them and ping them on social media. Let them know that would be a bad idea and they should give people retroactive tokens. Yeah, and that post out there's also comments from other places where they're saying that they potentially are. So like, grains of salt, all that jazz. Arrow. One arrow, please. Hood. Actual factual Orchestra on the deck. This was their hub card, right? Yeah. I'm gonna stay in here for 1 cube, but we can dive for sure. Widescreen UI is targeted for summer of next year. Summer 23. Is 18 enough to beat this Dracula mid? It might not be, because I assume we're losing to Fuller here. Was enough for mid.
Victory.
So I'm working with an emote artist, chat. I sent her, and by working with, I mean I sent her ideas, and she's doing her wonderful art stuff. But we're gonna have some snap-related emotes here that are gasoline soon. Yeah. Those all look great. I have not commissioned any animated ones. It's so annoying playing against pull 3 cards when you don't have them. Yeah, I mean, that experience happens in every card game, though. You play against, unless you literally have every card. Unless you literally have every card, you're always going to play against cards at some point that you don't have. I'll post the pictures in the, what's it called? I'll put them in the subs Discord too if you missed them on stream. Limbo. Double Kingpin sounds nice. Against their Craven deck too, that sounds lovely. What do those of us that have complete collections do with collection tokens? So, they haven't confirmed this yet, but I would bet money that I would bet money that the collector tokens are going to be the avenue through which they release new cards. So they've already said they haven't confirmed how they're going to do their weekly card releases. I assume you're going to acquire them via collector tokens. I assume that the pool 4, pool 5 stuff will be new releases that you'll have to get via collection tokens. Full collections are a very slim minority for now, but like 5 months from now, there's going to be a bunch of people that have full collections even though they didn't spend any money, right? Weekly card releases are not quick, chat, compared to basically any other card game. Chat, Magic the Gathering releases like 1,000 plus cards per year. It's 50 cards a year. I almost feel like I'm chilling here. I guess we'll play like Angela out. How long was the beta before launch? About 5 months. Got Arrow here. Oh, we don't have priority. Yeah, there's less chaff in Snap, but like, you know, 50 compared to 1,000, there's probably 50 relevant cards in Magic per year. So even if you scale out the chaff, the ratio is very comparable. Yes, I agree. From a invested player / content creator perspective, having a new location and a new card every week will keep content very reasonable and new. Yes, Kingpin's ability is only on turn 6. No, it'll be, I am assuming the eventual full release is going to be nowhere is safe, chat. Everyone is dead everywhere. LOL. Oh God! Oh no, chat! The Kingpin! Somebody stop him! He's a murderer! Alright, that was kind of funny. I think we're dead, but that was kind of funny. So I can add 12 here and then 12 somewhere else and we're dead. What was that? That was a good, I needed that. That was a good laugh. I assume, and again, they haven't confirmed this, but I am guessing that we will get one new card per week plus one with the season pass for 5 cards a month. But again, that's speculation. So we'll see. Alright, I'll play like 1 or 2 more games with this, and then we'll switch decks. I don't wanna no life this deck, but it's my favorite thing I've been playing lately, so. They confirmed that it's keep price in early access. So yeah, it's only the Steam version is early access. The mobile version is fully released. The Steam version only says early access because it's like very clearly just a rip of the mobile client, right? Activated abilities on cards? No. I think part of the reason this game has the good pacing of play that it does is because there aren't activated abilities on cards and stuff like that. I think I'm snapping them here with Quinjet in play, these in hand. I'm gonna get second Arrow, second Miles, second Nightcrawler. Yeah, we have two Kingpins here, basically.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I should have arrowed right to kill it. In my brain, this was the same as Kingpin. In my brain, this was the same as Kingpin. Yeah, that's just a mistake. I didn't make the good play because I'm bad shit. It's okay, we're cool. Good by a lot. Getting to arrow 2 turns in a row is gross. Yeah, we lulled them into a false sense of security into thinking I didn't know how the game worked, chat. It was a tactical play to bait them into staying for 8 cubes, okay? It wasn't a throw on turn 5. We were just like, we're galaxy braining it, okay? It's not that I'm terrible and missed it. That definitely, vehemently will deny it that I was terrible. Alright, let's play something else. I could play the Miles deck all day. Okay, so... every time I try and find another Pool 2 deck, we end up giving up and it feels bad. I sent this as an idea to someone in one of my Discords last night, and they said they were doing alright with it, but I'm at a higher rank than they are. Should we give this a try? This is all Pool 2 stuff. And like, at a minimum, all the cards here are good. I have a lot of splits on them for a reason. I did not see the Pool 2 deck Binks was running last night. Do you have a link? Is it just another Moon Dino deck? Because that's like every time someone sends me a new Pool 2 deck that's competitive, it just ends up being a different deck with Moon Girl Dino at the top end, and then like, you know, just Moon Girl Dino. It was a Sandman deck. I think Sandman is really bad. Like when you look at Sandman is like good into exactly the Sera deck, and even then it's not amazing. Because it's still playing a 1 power thing for 4 mana. Is it Sandman Moon Girl Dino? Yeah, what's the top end? What are you winning with? Moon Girl Dino is definitely the big thing that carries Pool 2. Alright, let's play a couple games with this. If we spew a bunch of cubes. I mean, so for what it's worth, saying I saw someone win a lot with something does not justify to me something being good or bad, chat. Sample sizes are small. Your sample size matters regardless of what she told you in college. Size matters. When you want to articulate to me if a deck is good or bad, I want specifics about why things that it's doing are good or bad into the metagame. This deck is good because it attacks from this angle, etc. For example, let me give you an example. In theory, I think this deck could be good because Storm plus Jessica, Claw, and Vision give you a good mix of a way to lock down one location that's flooded, and then Hulk lets you win the second, or some other big play like Angela lets you win the second. It's like that type of stuff. Don't just say it won. Articulate what the strategy is that makes it seem like it could be worthwhile. I think if you ask me to pick the most underrated card in Marvel Snap right now, I think it's Claw. Claw, no joke, Claw is the card I won the most cubes with when I was still working in Pool 1 and Pool 2. It's so good at getting 8 cube games. So good. Claw is one of the best cards in the game at like getting 8 cubes out of people. Speak of the devil. Sandman in your 1-drop deck. Okay, that's definitely a choice that you are allowed to make. That seems like such a weird choice. So, we win the right here, and then we vision into the big house, and then we Killmonger the big house? Is that the play? Now they could technically shuffle their stuff from the big house to the middle and move Vision to the left as well. New York, always those weird kind of coin flippy games. If New York wasn't here, I think this game would be a sure thing for us. Yeah, something like Doctor Doom plus Vision could let them win the flooded, but we win this more often than not. Good stuff. Solid first game. Hey, champ, we're on the scoreboard. Cubes in the bank. This is a Storm the LeChucaGolia angle.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
We have Killmonger and Carnage with the random Deadpool. Guess we'll just Jones in the middle here. Now, for the sake of cube rate here, do I hold the claw to not let them know I'm gonna play center? It's close. It might be wrong to show the claw here. We probably get more cubes not showing the claw, I guess I should say. And I think we just drop our pile of stats over here, right? Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to snap before this happens. That's fair. I prefer playing Claw to playing Vision on 5 because Claw threatens this lane too. Whereas if I play Vision, they just play hard for the right, knowing that I have to punt here. But with Claw adding 4 power here, they have to consider that I could play into Nova Roma this turn. Or they could long tank and then completely ignore it after seeing the cards in my hand. Spooky. Ugh. Big ghost energy. Mysterio is definitely better than Lizard in this deck. I don't think... Black Widow's probably better than Cable. Black Widow and Cable are similar. Oh.
Wind, aid my hand.
Down Monkey Island over here. The Lockjaw in the middle. Lockjaw in the middle seems like kind of a weird choice, right? I think because I have Vision and Claw, I'm actually not going to play Jones into the flooding. I'm going to go ahead and play Jones to the left to play for that path. And then we'll Vision center next turn. Yeah, Vision is really solid into the web. I really wanted to draw Hulk here. It's unfortunate that we didn't. Oh, I guess this is fine though, right? We go Vision right, and then we go Lizard Enchantress here. And fun fact, part of the reason why we want to play Lizard in this deck is because Enchantress is often a turn 6 play, so you want a good 2-drop to go with your Enchantress in spots like this. We're gonna lose because the Lady Sif went right. Right? Oh, they have more discards too. Never mind. That's close. Maybe I'm supposed to play for the center. If I would have left Vision mid and then Lizard here, we get there. Yeah, we played the opponent's deck. I really don't like. I'm shocked that this deck is popular. I guess it's fun because it's higher. I guess actually I take that back. I'm not shocked. It's really fun. It is super inconsistent though. When all the pieces come together, it's really sweet. But the number of games where the pieces come together versus the ones where they don't are pretty few and far between. Yeah, the casino decks are fun. I take that back. People should play games for fun, and it's definitely a fun deck. Snapping makes that kind of deck way better. I don't know that snapping makes that particular type of deck better though, Hyde, because you often don't know how your variance is going to break before it breaks is the problem. So it's not like a lot of the other higher variance decks in the game where like when your thing comes together, you then know it's going to happen. You don't know your deck is going to work with that deck is the crux of the issue. And it's not just Lockjaw, right? Because like you have percentage plays with Lockjaw and you have percentage plays with other things as well. Discards. Okay, so I think we storm the Space Throne. We can't claw into the Flooded, but we have Vision this game anyway, so that seems fine. They're playing for Titan. I would love to draw Jessica Jones here. If we don't draw Jones, it's probably a ignore the flooding, hope Vision wins whatever they play in there. Okay, and there's the Hulk for us too. Now I kind of got to decide, do I want to play for the right or do I want to play for the center? I think because of their Ant-Man, it might be right to play for the... I guess I have Angela mid. What if we just do this? And then we Vision mid, slide it left, and then we Hulk mid on 6. I think that actually sounds good. I'm gonna snap them. I think we're in a good spot here. They have to put more than 9 into the flooding to beat us here. Okay, well, that's one of the nice things about Cable, is he gives us information, so we know we're not playing around Professor X here. That's Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
So they can't destroy her, right? Is this a Spectrum? Are they a Spectrum gamer? If I do this, I have 19 here. And if they Spectrum, they go more than that. I think we're coin. Oh, we drew Enchantress. We did draw Enchantress, didn't we? That just wins it, right? Because she's busted. Again, just like almost always a turn 6 play. Sorry, I didn't readjust my line when we drew. Yeah. So should be good to go. Okay, and it was Spectrum. If we didn't draw the Enchantress, I think my plan was Hulk mid there. Victory. If we didn't draw the Enchantress, we would have had a coin flip with the Hulk versus their Spectrum, because Hulk mid would lose to Spectrum mid, but Enchantress gets them either way, which is great. Yeah, this deck might actually be good, which is sweet. I've been looking for another pull through thing to post. And more specifically, I've been looking for another pool 2 deck to post that's not just Devil Dino 6 cards worse. The Destroy deck 3 cards worse. The Kazoo deck 3 cards worse. So much of the pool 2 deck content that I see people put out is just like they take the stock like 3 decks that everybody knows is good and they fuck them up by 2 to 3 cards, and then they still win games because those decks are good even if you mess them up by 2 or 3 cards. Pokey, good luck in the rest of your laddering. We peeled the Enchantress. I thought I was gonna have to coin flip with Hulk. Inviction, thanks for the 23 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I think if you have Mysterio, I'd play it over Lizard in this list. Captain Marvel might be better than Vision. She's better in some spots, worse in others. And Black Widow over Cable is probably good. Okay, so Colossus is typically indicative of Spectrum Destroyer. There's their Cosmo. I think this might just be Naked Carnage mid for curve purposes. I think Claw is one of the most underrated cards in Marvel Snap. It's very, very, very good. This card will win you more 8-cube games than any other card in this deck. Cards that can add power to locations that your opponent doesn't think you can get more power into win you lots of big swings. I'm gonna put Cosmo in the middle, despite the fact that it makes their Destroyer play well here, because Destroyer doesn't play well into Nidavellir anyways. Bad Juggernaut. Okay, so that's actually interesting. The fact that they have Juggernaut here implies that maybe they're not Destroyer. We'll see. They could be like a disruptive mid-range deck too, like we are. I mean, anything that goes into Grand Central here, anything other than Claw. Do I play Claw because Claw into Grand Central is bad? Yeah, I think that's the line, right? We play Claw because it's the worst card to have end up here, because if Claw ends up on the right, he doesn't do anything. So close, too. So close. So, Destroyer mid. I'll flip a coin with the Destroyer with Hulk. Yeah, we lost the coin flip. I think I'm fine flipping a coin for a cube there. Why did Destroyer mid lose? They were 36. They had 8. Did they have to go left? We were 8. This is 18. 24. I have 17 is 20. No, I only had 26 here, chat. I only had 26. Destroyer mid is 21. Yeah, there's a Cosmo here. Yeah, this was a coin flip, chat. Destroyer did not have to go left. They would have had 29 versus my 26, chat. Yeah, stop it, chat. Get some help. It was a coin flip. My comment that it's a coin flip is accurate. If I play left and they play middle, they win. And if I play middle and they play left, they win. Cosmo is there. Their Juggernaut lives if they play the Destroyer mid. Yeah, but any card I played would have beaten them, but they can't know that I'm gonna play a single card there, right? So if they're playing 6-drop to 6-drop, it's a coin flip. So like I get it. Like you're looking back at it after the fact and being like, well, yeah, it's fine. Sometimes you lose those. I think staying in for those flips for. What's it called? 1 cube is fine. I usually don't stay in for those flips for like 6 cubes, but for 1 it's whatever.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snapped me on 2. Yes, we're staying. Or just snapping because they have a bunch of power into Mario. I think I need to contest Dial here. Maybe this is wrong. This deck was not a viewer submission. This is me attempting to see if we can find another deck that's only pull 1 and pull 2 cards that's competitive. That's not just a rehashed version of the other competitive decks. I played Carnage mid on 2 rather than Angela because I can't Carnage after I Angela, but I can Angela after I Carnage. Oh, you know what? I probably should have flipped these the other way, right? Because if I... Probably too far behind here. We're not too far behind anymore, chat. She's a lovely lady, chat. She's a lovely lady. People often ask the question, why Enchantress and not Shang-Chi? The answer is simple. I think Enchantress is more impactful in this metagame than Shang-Chi is. It's the TLDR. I do this, and I do this. This is +5 here in the middle. I go to 27. And then shutting these off gives them -8. So they go to 24. So we're poised to win all 3 here. Shang-Chi elicits a very visceral reaction that feels bad to lose to. And it punks you out of a lot of games that no other card would punk you out of. So people remember it and they feel bad about it. If this is an Ultron, we lose left, right? Because of the Blue Marvel. And we lose right because it's 8. Yeah, this game. I don't think any move decks are competitive in pull 3. Man, you actually just can't win with Twitch chat. I showcase a pull 3 deck list and everybody asks me for what cards they could downgrade for pull 2 stuff. And we showcase a pull 2 deck list and everybody's like, Jeff, what cards do you cut for pull 3 upgrades? Chat, Marvel Snap is a really bad game for you to be playing if you want to shut your brain off and just net deck. You really need to get used to thinking about what roles individual cards serve and draw comparison to other cards in your collection so those same roles those cards serve. If you are bad at deck building, you're going to be worse off in Marvel Snap than any other card game that's ever existed. Your deck building is more important in this game. Yeah, and that'll be the other one. When I do post this, there'll be people that aren't through Pool 2 that'll be like, what cards can I cut for just Pool 1 cards? Now, Angela into Wakanda does not get eaten by Carnage. Carnage is a selfish lover in Wakanda, chat. He doesn't eat anybody. We have Vision to cheat into Death's Domain here, which is great. Nosferatu, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. Alright, Lockjaw, tuck it in, tuck it out. So we probably can't win the Hellfire Club, right? So I think the sequence here is Jones into Wakanda, Vision here, hope he wins Death's Domain, Hulk Wakanda. I think that's a good enough plan that I'm going to snap here. I think we have a cohesive 4-5-6 here that takes us to victory in a lot of instances. We're going to go up to 15 here on Miss Jones, and then Hulk will add 14 more here next turn. For people asking why I didn't Vision left, I'm capable of reading Jessica Jones is the answer. We even beat Giganto left here, right? Because we're adding 14 and they're adding 14. Angela's the best 2-drop in Marvel Snap right now. She's very good. Alright, can they get plus 20 here? It's like a mojo? Why'd we play the hammer and not the lockjaw path? Why did we play the hammer and not the lockjaw path? Strange. Alright, we take that. Take that.
Victory.
Hey, Gara, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. There's a reason for Hulk over Chavez. That's actually a good question. It's one that I'll definitely cover in the deck tech when I highlight this one. But to give you the bits now, chat, how many 6-drops do I have in this deck? Does anybody know? Does anybody know how many 6-drops I have in this deck? Everybody's saying 1 is wrong. The reason why we're playing Hulk and not Chavez is because there's 2 6-drops in this deck. The other 6-drop in this deck is Enchantress plus Lizard. So Hulk is going to be a good turn 6 play with some frequency, but there are a lot of games where our best turn 6 play is Enchantress plus a 2-drop. And we want to maximize our probability to draw Enchantress by turn 6. If you play Chavez, you're 72% to have Enchantress by turn 6. If you don't play Chavez, you're 75%. Play Nova into the Stark Tower. Maybe it's wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to play like Cable here and then Carnage later. Well, now that Cable's been hit by Stark Tower, or by Icebox, we'll just Carnage the Nova here. I think this is a play enough people don't make a lot of the time. I would get questions when I make this line, but if I look at the rest of my cards here, I'm probably not going to have another opportunity to play Carnage this game. So I'd rather just eat the Nova now and like get my resources spent. Man, Cable can just, he can't catch a break, chat. It's a hard knock life for Cable, huh? Oh no, Sandman! How will I ever catch up now? Not Sandman! Oh no!
All systems go.
Okay, and they were Chavez gamers before, right? So Vision plus Chavez doesn't beat us here, so we'll just Hulk middle. We would have lost to a Shang-Chi there, but I think that's unlikely.
Victory.
Yeah, if you're looking for a video breaking down the math on what I talked about in the Chavez just a second ago, I've got a video here talking about that. You can tell you were a teacher in a past life, yeah. I'd probably still be a teacher today, Chad, if they paid a living wage. I miss teaching sometimes. Well, this isn't that different. In some ways, being here on Twitch is exactly like being a math teacher, except I get to tell people to fuck off when they're idiots. I guess idiot's the wrong word. I get to tell them to fuck off when they're being intentionally obtuse. Everybody starts an idiot, right? Like, nobody knows everything. It's the willfully obtuse, actually we're not trying to learn attitude that's frustrating as a teacher. There's nothing wrong with not knowing something. So Hood means they're probably setting up to destroy things here. I probably want to Lizard mid, because Lizarding into the same path as my Nova also isn't great in the event that I draw Carnage to break it open. Look at how big our brain is, chat. Vision, in a way, kinda has synergy with Jessica Jones too, right? Damn it, Carnage. Cause Vision can get more power into her path after the fact without committing there on turn 5, which is nice. Opponent snap. I think we're still in it to win it with Jones, Vision, Hulk here.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Assuming we don't get Professor X here, this actually doesn't matter. So Hulk here will be plus 12, and it will take the plus 3 away from Carnage. So they'll be 14 and we'll be 15. They'll be 14 and we'll be 17. This is one of those kind of endgame coin flip situations depending on where they play here. If they have 2 cheap cards they could get us, Looks like they've played all their Wakandan Embassy cards out there, right? Yeah. Wait, we won, right? Yeah, sick. Okay. So they just didn't have a big top end play, and we get them with our mess of stats. Yeah, I like it. Solid. I was like, my brain did a wait, we lost because we lost this, but nobody was playing in the third path, right? So we're good. Sweet. Someone said, would I recommend this deck? Yeah, I'm gonna post a highlight with this tomorrow. And for the people asking, Jeff, what would you upgrade in terms of pull 3 cards? I'm not gonna run through that again today. During the deck tech tomorrow morning, I will list off pull 3 upgrades to keep an eye out for. But yeah, this deck seems competitive at the level we're playing at. I gave it to a couple of people last night in one of the Discords I'm in, and they said they had a good time with it. So this seems like a very reasonable choice if you're someone that's looking for a deck to play in the early rungs, or in the deep end of the pool. I mean, even. If you're new to the channel, you can find the YouTube channel here over on that side of things. Okay, so Spectrum Destroyer here from the opponent, almost assuredly. I was gonna say we really want to draw a 2 or 3 drop, but Tinkerer's Workshop lets me go ahead and Jessica Jones over here cleanly. Do I want to contest their armor path? I guess is the question. Maybe I do, actually. It's a little, one of the things that's awkward about contesting the armor path is I can't claw extra power into it. So maybe I don't. I don't know, it's close. Your finest Enchantress, please, deck. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out here today. Appreciate you. Should have snapped here. Should have snapped here, chat. Should have snapped here. I was just excited and doing a bit. I don't think I can snap now. Obviously. And don't tell Scotty, chat. Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me were a thing. Scotty is unaware that Fiona was not coming. She's spoken for already. So I think we Killmonger mid to get -2. That puts them at 10, it puts me to 11, and then we Lizard here? Do I need a Lizard? Would I rather Lizard left or center? It probably doesn't really matter. Oh, I probably want a Lizard left, actually, because we're going to crack Nova. We're going to crack Nova too, right? Which will give this another +3? Yes, that's good. That's good. That's good. Forgot our Nova was going to die. We want a Lizard first because Nova is dying. Whoa, that's a lot of 1-drops. Are they a zoo deck? Or is one of these like Mysterio? Just a bunch of cheap ongoing. Okay. I've been playing Destroyer and it's not fun. It feels like autopilot decision making. I agree. If you've never seen me play Destroyer here on stream, I get through like 5 or 6 games. I'm like, my brain is numb. This deck is boring. I legitimately think Destroyer, Spectrum Destroyer is the best deck in Snap right now. But it is mind-numbingly dry to play. Decks like this one are actually exactly my jam. I'm really glad this deck feels good. Xanthias, thank you for the 37 months. Welcome back. The big problem with the Destroyer deck is just like the games that you win just play out the same way every game, right? There's very little variety in how you win games. No, this is just me trying to find pull 2 only decks. I do have a YouTube video for Spectrum Destroyer. You can check it out. Pool 2. Pool 2 only decks that are competitive into Pool 3 tend to do really, really well on YouTube. So, wanted to get a highlight for this one. I just have impossibly high standards for my content, chat. And I don't like putting out just like, this is a brand new Pool 2 deck, and then it's Devil Dinosaur that's 3 cards worse or 2 cards worse. It's just like, there was a clickbaity piece of content that it was one deck list for every, it was one deck list for every Pool 3 card with 11 Pool 1 and Pool 2 cards. And like, I'm sure that generated a ton of traffic, but the reality was like most of the deck lists that they posted there were just like worse versions of the Pool 1 and Pool 2 only decks for the sake of saying they played the Pool 3 card. Like most of them were like, this would just be better off if we just like played the stock good version of it. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I think there's some Pool 3 cards that can make new decks, like Destroyer's one of them, offhand. There's a couple others that like, you get one Pool 3 card, and you could do something kind of unique and different with it. That's not just a rehash of the stock good thing, but it definitely not all of them are like that. Yeah, we could lose the lab to Shang-Chi is definitely true. Oh, that's interesting. So they just bounced out of the lab.
Opponent snapped.
Can I beat a Heimdall's the question, right? I can't beat Heimdall plus Shang-Chi, but that also means they have to Shang-Chi this turn. Hey, Gerber, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. So if they Heimdall here, they slide these two and they lose here. They Heimdall here. If they Heimdall, they lose left, right? So then I have to figure out how to win right. And if they Shang-Chi here, I probably lose the tiebreaker, right? Yeah, I don't think they're going to Heimdall either. Does this win here if they don't Heimdall? It's 10, 24, 25. Yeah, I think we just gotta go here. We just gotta go.
Escape.
Yeah, I think they just play a stat stick here, and then I can't win, right? Once I get like 1 or 2 more good games in with this to put a highlight together for it, I will open up deck submissions. I have one deck waiting to be played. We had a donation to play some Death Wave. But let's tentatively say I've got room for 3 build-around / deck submissions. So if you're a sub and you're hanging out in chat, you're wondering if I'm going to take one today, I'll take up to 3 of them. You can donate at the link including your collection as link. Central Park is so annoying for Angela, although I guess I have Killmonger, so it's like less of a big deal. It's Angela mid, actually. Well then. Why do I play Cable in this deck? What other card would you rather play instead? Cable's just like an okay rate card.
Time's up.
Is it though? Is time up? You can't play Bucky without having at least 2 ways to blow it up, and there's not room for Deathlock in this deck. And I think Cable is better than Scorpion. I'd rather have information and potentially another good card. I could Gambo with Jubilee. There's a Hulk in my 6 cards. That's pretty good. All right, hit me, dealer. God, my brain is huge, chat. Thought about getting rid of the TVA. Instead, won the game. Thanks for the tips, Nosferatu and Kazoo Croc. Nosferatu, you'll be up second. Kazoo Croc, you'll be up third. Good old Rock. Nothing beats Rock. Okay. Cable is notably worse into Subterranea here, which is unfortunate, but we've actually drawn... I think I'm going to step them. We've drawn a pretty solid hand here. I think we're probably ahead at the moment. Another great reason to play Cable in your Pool 1 and Pool 2 deck, by the way, chat, is so you get the chance to play with sweet cards that your opponents have that you don't have access to in your collection yet. From a personal enjoyment and variety of gameplay perspectives, Cable is a fun card. Vision here to trigger the Angela. He's like a big old Nightcrawler, chat. Oh, I can't play Mysterio into the Hellfire Club. That's funny. That's fine, though. Deal! That's the play I wanted to make anyways, opponent. What a swell opponent, chat. What a swell opponent. They'll never know where the real Mysterio is. They'll never figure it out. So this here is 7 plus 6 is 13. We'll have 7 here, and then we're also set up to win left. Yeah, solid.
Victory.
Honey. Oh, shit. I love food, honey. Whatever food you would like to acquire, I am down to consume. Doxino, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Happy Tuesday. But yeah, this one is fun. We're gonna have a highlight. I'll have a highlight for this one up on the Snap YouTube channel tomorrow, covering all of the hits from our session today, and I will deck tech it, and we'll give a list of pool 3 upgrades to keep an eye out for. But this felt really good, and like I said, more importantly to me is this deck felt good, but also unique, right? This isn't just Moon Girl Dino or Destroy or Kazar that's 3 or 4 cards different. Like, this is a deck that's built out of the starting card pool that feels powerful and fun, and it offers a varied play pattern compared to the other options. Yeah, and this is honestly the style of deck that I like more than anything. Your first pull 3 cards were Beast and Destroyer. Those are good hits. Those are good hits. Milkshake Dino is my current. I don't know what a milkshake is. Is that Moon Girl? Milkshake is probably a typo for Moon Girl, huh? All right, so we had a donation to play a little bit of Death Wave. So chat, here's the real question. The last 2 times I have played Death Wave, we have failed to acquire a 40th death booster. Is today the day? Is this it? Will we rise up and be animated border death gamers? We'll have to find out. We're getting close on a Yondu split as well. He's at 39 out of 50 for our first infinite on Yondu. This is the only deck in Marvel Snap that you should be playing Yondu in, chat. Yondu doesn't say destroy, but Yondu's ability does make death cheaper, which is why we play him. In any other deck where you are not playing death, the disruption from Iceman and Korg is much better than Yondu, okay? Yondu feels good when it hits their key card, but when it doesn't hit their key card, it's getting them to their key card faster. So it's an acceptable risk here because of its interaction with death. But otherwise, don't play it. Now, for people who haven't seen this deck before, this is called Death Wave, so death gets cheaper when things die or Yondu does stuff. And this combos with Wave, who sets the cost of all of our cards to 4. And the way these two interface with each other, Wave sets death's cost to 4 and then reduces it. So if you've killed at least 2 things, your death will cost 2 or less, which is great when you wave going into the last turn. Hey, thanks for the subs, Villain and Quason. Appreciate that. It's been awesome to see how many people are excited about Snap. I plan to be here for a good long while. So, I agree when you are new to Marvel Snap, the information Yondu provides can be valuable. However, once you have more experience playing the game, the information Yondu provides is less valuable. Oh, I need to update the screenshot. Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna play this game out, that'll fix the picture on screen. Do you think Snap has legs? Will we all be playing in 12 months? If I didn't think Snap was still gonna be here in 12 months, I wouldn't be investing my time into it now, is the TLDR. But it's also important to acknowledge that things that make or break games are often outside the control of the company that makes those games, right? So I think Second Dinner has set themselves up well and has done a lot of things right. However, will Snap be guaranteed successful? I don't know. There's a lot of ways it can shake out. What does staying power mean? Staying power means that Marvel Snap is designed to be a live service game with a long lifetime. So when I refer to potential staying power, I am referring to the fact that I think Marvel Snap could be a game that people are still playing and starting to play a year from now, 2 years from now, 10 years from now. A lot of people that come from other card games, that's what they're looking for. They're looking for something that they can play every day, bits here and there, for a long time. I think I'm hiding Demon in case of Killmonger. Like my own Killmonger. Arrow mid. This is obviously a mirror match. Man, the conspiracy theorist in me really wants to believe that the pairing algorithm looks at what deck you're playing. That's probably not the case, but man, anecdotally does it feel that way. We've been playing for like 2 hours, and I haven't played against Deathwave, and we queue up with Deathwave, and then we hit it. Yeah, I'm gonna fix the necklace here real quick. Appreciate the poke. I don't know. So, to other people describing the same thing, what you're describing is also referred to as confirmation bias, and the plural of anecdotes is not data. That's a great saying. It is, yeah. One of the classes I taught a number of times was introductory statistics, chat. It's a tough concept for a lot of people. I think we just deathlock this turn, and then we'll go Hood plus Killmonger next turn, potentially. What happens when you split the cards, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, you can check out a video breakdown here on how splits in Marvel Snap work. Hey, Musta Flute. Thanks for dropping off some of Jeff Bezos' money. Appreciate the prime. Are we dead here? We might be dead to this Cosmos yet. Hey, Yellow. Good morning, good morning. Thank you for the prime. How many things have blown up? 2, so wave is good here. Oh, I guess with wave, they could technically play 2 6-drops, right? Why do they play Cosmo and Patriot? Because it protects your Patriot from Enchantress, is the TLDR. Yes, and Rogue. Come here, bud. Patriot doesn't love you, Onslaught. He's Magneto's lover now. Come here. Come here. Come into my arms, my loving embrace. I am taking deck build around submissions, and I have room for 1 or 2 more potentially. Chat! We just need 5 more Yondu boosters, chat! My goal of splitting every playable card at least once, it gets closer every day. Hey, my new alias, thanks for the prime. Ooh, that's candy. That's candy. Nummy, nummy, nummy. What decks is Zero played in? Zero is mostly played in dedicated decks that are built around him. Things with Red Skull, Destroyer, Typhoid Mary. There's 2 different Zero variations you can find up on the YouTube channel. Chavez. Losing humans a little sad. Okay, so we need to bail out on the left, probably. I guess we Magneto right. And then we gotta try and win middle as well. The opponent's archetype is super sweet. It's very, very high rolly. Very good one at high rolls.
Opponent snapped.
We have 2 cards in hand. Yeah, we gotta go.
Escape.
The games where their deck doesn't find Dracula and Morbius, they have a hard time winning their second path is the big issue with it when we played it. But the games where you get both of those and then Lockjaw 2 on top of it, you really get your wheels going. To clear the low bar, I agree that their deck is probably the most consistent discard deck. That is an accurate statement. I'm not sure you can limbo under the bar most consistent discard deck, but yeah, they step over it. What's going on, Gabo King? Thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I don't know that I want to build that today, mid-hand. Maybe we could try later this week. I wanna stew on it instead of just throwing something together off the cuff. I think you're right that there's something to that idea, but I'm not quite sure what I want to do with it. I have plenty of other ways to blow things up, but I think we chill. Which archetype is the most consistent? Spectrum Destroyer is one of the best decks, in part because it's super consistent. Dracula has no counter. Kind of. Maximus, in a way, is a Dracula counter. If you think about it. They have a Deathlock of their own here. We will lose Asgard, unfortunately. Magneto is kind of a Dracula counter. Not really. It still gets really big. And then, like, you're giving up your 6-drop for something that's smaller than their 4-drop. So it's not really a counter. Oh, yeah. Black Widow on the last turn could be a Dracula counter of sorts. Jubilee in your destroy deck. This is some live dangerously energy shit. Our opponent's dojo does not contain fear. Black Bolt. Black Bolt does not help against Dracula because they discard Apocalypse to it. What kind of deck is Chavez good in? Chavez is really good in decks that want specific cards to draw before the end of the game. I almost commented, wait, are they also Deathwave? Excuse me? Are they also Deathwave? Oh, this is the same person from the first Deathwave match. They just, like, have Mojo and Jubilee in their Deathwave deck? I guess I want to just play these in locations that I'm winning already, right? We lose to an arrow here, right? Insert Spider-Man beam here.
Victory.
Yeah, they could be farming boosters, although Jubilee is such a weird one to not have Yondu boosters, Death boosters, Yondu boosters. How about my 298th Mysterio booster, chat? 298th Mysterio booster. I really hope they adjust the booster system in this game some more. It's a little stinky sometimes. So, and you'll understand, I'm gonna tie this all together in a second, but there was a comment on, there was a Twitter comment the other day that really cracked me up. It was, watching Elon Musk make decisions at Twitter is the real life playing out version of if the gamers said they could run their card game or their video game better than the company that makes it, playing out in real time. He just had the money to buy the company and then start making fucked up decisions for it. And that made me so related to that. Someone just left a comment on my top 5 cards to solve every problem video, which are things like Shang-Chi and Cosmo and Enchantress. They left a comment there letting me know that every single one of those powerful answer cards should definitely be nerfed. It's just like, oh, gamers. Hey, Patrick, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
Honestly, I think I'm going just like wave into Magneto into Arrow on the last turn. Hey, Patrick, thanks for the Prime. Someone said this looks like another mirror. I don't know that that's true. Is this a mirror? Like Nightcrawler, I think they're Kazoo actually, chat. I think this is Kazoo with Cosmo.
All systems go.
I don't think we can win here, huh? I quietly hope.
Escaped.
I quietly hope that Musk does kill Twitter, chat, because if Musk kills Twitter, I would finally be able to stop using it. Some Marvel icons would be fun. So I am not redoing my sub badges because my sub badges are game agnostic. And while I would like to play Marvel Snap for a long time, I think in general tying your branding to the game is not a good idea. I did, however, I've teased a couple of times. If you pop on the subs Discord, there's pictures of them. We're gonna have some Marvel Snap focused emotes coming. I've commissioned 15 of them, and I'm probably gonna commission more than that because these first ones are going good. I didn't want to pay for more than 15. I hadn't worked with this emote artist before, but she's done an excellent job so far. So probably gonna get my full set redone with her. We have 47 emote slots on the channel, so there's a lot we can do. I saw a comment that said, everyone says Musk isn't an engineer, but he took one look at Twitter and said, yeah, I could fix that in a week, and then proceeded to fuck it up royally, and that's exactly like an engineer. Oof. Oof. Ooh.
Snapped.
And just for anybody that's new to the channel, just so my position on billionaires is crystal clear. I hate when there's confusion on these things. Seize the means of production, comrades. Is all I'm saying. Getting armored. Getting armored. I think we go rock into Killmonger. So that way we have two things killed, so if we draw a wave next turn, we can execute our plan. Hey, Magal, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Rescue is a large lass over there. And unfortunately, Arrow does not stop rescue from happening. Yeah, this feels like a loss.
Escaped.
No, even if we have priority, she doesn't. Rescue actually triggers differently than Angela, which is strange. I think it's actually incredibly inconsistent that Rescue and Angela work differently in terms of how they trigger when things are played there. It is very weird. Yes, Hawkeye works the same as Rescue, is accurate. And Jessica Jones works inversely the same as Rescue. Is Chavez good in this deck? So, Chavez is not good in this deck because Chavez makes you 3% less likely to have death on turn 6. And you want to maximize your odds of having death on turn 6 in this deck, is the TLDR. This does look like another opponent on Death Wave, yeah. Well, this is, for people saying, why are we hitting so many mirrors, we've also just queued into the same person 3 times. So it's not like, even if you're looking at anecdotes, it's not like we've queued into a bunch of different people, right? Chavez is really good in decks like Beast Bounce, where Chavez is really good in decks like Beast Bounce, where you're, where you need to draw specific pieces before turn 6. I am also inclined to agree that I think this deck's a little dry to play. The only one of the top decks I really love playing at the moment is, what's it called? What's it called? Well, my brain is mush. The Kazoo Sera deck.
Victory.
Yeah, the Lockjaw deck is good. It's just not, I don't think I'd count it as one of the top 3. It's close. Lockjaw's powerful. Is Beast Bounce any good? The Beast Bounce deck has a high raw power level, but is awkward against some pieces of interaction. Okay, I'm actually just gonna retreat a cube here because I really don't feel like playing against this person for a 4th time, and I'm gonna switch to doing a full build round, and maybe this person can queue into someone else. All right, let's do our first pool build of the day, huh? To Image, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. For people that are new, if you haven't seen me do one of these before, for a $10 donation for Twitch subs. Oh my God! We got 1 boost. Hold on, sorry. We got 1 booster and it was for death. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Today was the day, chat. All right, I needed a second, okay? Hold on. I mean, she's not an infinite split yet, but we did at least finally, we're close, okay? We no longer have an ugly orange border. Okay, she's beautiful. Do-do-do. I hate the orange border most of all, so getting my card stuck in an orange border is miserable. Coach Wolfskin, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. All right, let's do our pool build around, huh? Is there any reason to use BlueStacks to play into the Steam version? Yeah, the Steam version is buggy and has a bad aspect ratio. I don't like the aspect ratio of the game board, and the deck selector is buggy. All right, so people that haven't seen this is whose card check sheet is this? This is looking. This is Nosferatu. All right, so do we have any of our key packages or groups of cards here? We have Hood, who slots very eloquently into the Destroy sub-package that I like in disruptive mid-rangey decks. We have a Rescue as well. We have Hella, but no Ghost Rider. We have Quinjet to go in the Dino deck. We do have Death and Wave. I'm not gonna highlight the Death Wave deck. We just got done playing that one. The Death Wave, and listen, I can cover this really quick for people that are asking. The Death Wave deck, if you're looking to replace things, Arrow, Magneto, and Mysterio, these are all flex slots. So you can play another cheap card here that whatever is your favorite is, and then these two should just be other 5 and 6 drops that are powerful. You just want 2 other cards, so on the last turn when you play Death with Wave, you have another big stat stick to put into play. Even playing Hulk is fine. Just whatever your 2 favorite bomb diggities are. I do not think Cerebro is competitive without Mystique. Can Deadpool be switched for Hood? No. I would probably play Squirrel Girl if you don't have Hood. So I think what I would like to build out of this deck is we have Hood, Black Widow, Rescue, and Maximus, which are all very reasonable, though that kind of disruptive core. So let's try and build around that, huh? Hey, Big Fudge, thanks for the 2.5 years. Good to see the old regulars back for some snapping, appreciate it. This is... Black Widow, Rescue, Maximus, and Hood. And then something I always like to show off, you see how I have lots of different versions of all these cards, chat? If I uncheck this all variants button, it just gives me my favorites. Although I think for Rescue, I'll switch to my Infinite Border one. Nova, Carnage, Killmonger, and Angela. Killmonger, Nova, Carnage are the rest of that Destroy sub-package that works really nicely with Hood. You gotta decide what kind of top end we want in this deck. Yeah, I probably want Enchantress. She's pretty key in the disruptive shells. I was gonna say Claw deck. I don't know. I never play Professor X without Spider-Man or Daredevil, and we don't have Spider-Man or Daredevil in this pool. We have a lot of cheap end. We just put some beef in. I kind of like Vision as a way to trigger Rescue that doesn't commit to her path. And then we could either play like Hulk at the top end, or we could play something like Jessica Jones and Storm. We can play Lizard to pair nicely with Enchantress. I prefer Hulk to Chavez a lot of the time, because you want to be able to draw Enchantress on turn 6 usually. Yeah, Doctor Doom would definitely be a 6-drop I'd play in here. It would be a good one to watch for his upgrade. I think I like Lizard and Hulk to round us out. So I ask, what does NYS mean? This is Nosferatu's card pool that we're building out of. Let's play a few games, huh? Yeah, get the green lads in here, Hulk and Lizard. Actually, I think we go Carnage into Angela here in the Gamma Lab. Yeah, I think so, Patrick. That deck looked real clean. Well, we both got diffed there a little bit. I got cards, but they have more hulks. The question is, does 9 power vision win left? It might. I think I'm gonna stay in. See, chat? We're no longer playing Death Wave, and we're still playing against Death Wave. It's just how it be. Yeah, there's no way we beat any 2 powerful cards here.
Escaped.
I actually don't think I have a specific highlight covering Storm Jones. There'll be one up tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning we're gonna have a pool 2 deck covering Storm Jones. Lab is nice with vision at least. Do I side between Shang-Chi and Enchantress? I think Shang-Chi is always worse than Enchantress, essentially. The only time you'll really see me playing Enchantress rather than Shang-Chi is, or sorry, it's Shang-Chi rather than Enchantress is when the feature location lines up good with Shang-Chi. I think in general, Enchantress is the better card.
Wind, aid my hand.
Wave. Not getting death waved at least. Why is Enchantress better? Because there's more powerful ongoing effects in the game than there are things that put just big stats into play. You can also beat big stats by just playing big stats yourself. This is a location where Shang-Chi is very good. So for example, when Shuri's Lab was the feature location, I would be playing Shang-Chi over Enchantress. But generically, that is not the case. So it'll put me to 14... 27, 28 here, so I'm plus 12. And then I'm gonna be plus 7 here, and we'll be plus 3 here. We can lose this, but should be good. Human Torch playable without Falcon? I don't think so. I think the Beast Bounce deck needs both Beast and Falcon. I mean, they were technically 22, right? Because they were -6 for me. But you're right, ambitious is a good descriptor. All right, Lizard does not like Mojo World. Angela kind of does, though. Damn. This might be a bail out of Mojo World, end up playing into New York Ingle, huh? Yeah, I think Green Goblin's great in decks like this one. It's just not a card that this card pulling access to. I think Moon Girl and Deathwave is bad. I think there's sorry, I'm searching for. I think there's already too many moving parts and setup pieces in that deck, and Moon Girl adds one more. That's too many. This is one of the rare don't play Hulk angles. You're like Black Widow here to win right. Actually. Yeah, is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. Carnage in the middle for tiebreaker. Not that it matters, because if they win Mojo World, they have an infinite tiebreaker. We beat that, right? Yeah, the game desperately needs an event log. Desperately needs an event log.
Victory.
Leader in your Typhoid Mary deck is definitely a decision they are allowed to make. Leader didn't play Carnage because it plays into the same paths that I play into, and their center path was full. Alright, Iceman missed my Angela. Someone mark the calendar, it is officially a holiday. Well, the gibberish at the bottom is actually the deck code, Rembowski, and that's the only part you need to share a deck list. FYI. Well, Cable and Mantis don't tell you what they draw if you're the opponent. Yondu does, though. Yondu and discard effects would be nice if we had a log. Is Death playable without Sera?
Wind
You mean without...
my hand.
You mean without Wave? And no, I don't think so. In fact, if you ask me what do I think is the most overrated archetype in this game currently, I think the... what's it called? I think the Venom decks are like played way more than they should be. I think that archetype's kind of eh. Especially when you consider how much counterplay there is to it. Its power level is like okay, but there's so many good hosers for it. Yeah, I'm not super high on Wong either. I think as long as Spectrum Destroyer is a tiered deck, Wong just isn't very good. It's the unfortunate reality. We play into La Chicagoya here. Yeah, the Venom archetype's reasonably fun, and it's a style of deck that people like. Oh, I can't Enchantress or Blue Marvel because of nowhere. Sedge. We lose to Dr. Doom. But if I go in... Oh, I can't Enchantress and Killmonger. Oh, they're a Cerebro deck. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think that's actually it, right? There's Cerebro. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. We lose it too much.
Escaped.
Hulk beats Dr. Doom, right? No, if they Dr. Doom here, they win center and right. What else find it weird that Enchantress just says her name like she's a Pokemon? This one was not great into London. This tends to fill the board up real quick. It is pretty good in Isle of Silence, though. Do I Gamba? And try and get Lizard here and here? Are there 4 other cards I want to put into Isle in this and Sinister? Probably not, actually. And they don't have a turn 2 play. That's good for us. It's gonna give them some cards, but their hand's already pretty full because they haven't played anything, right? Gives me 14 more stats to play. Ha! That's actually a great draw. Because it means I get to go Hood here, Killmonger somewhere else, wherever the other rescue goes. Oh, this is sick. That's great. Snap with the other hand. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes Hokey. I don't know if my body is prepared for the Shang-Chi that's about to put us in the ground yet. Maybe I'm supposed to demon to play around Shang-Chi. It's very possible. When you hit Infinite and discard Hulk and Chavez to your Draculas, and it's just not enough. The lands are too large, chat. The lands are too large. Chat, when I do these pool build-arounds, I would encourage you not to look at a deck list that I've built from someone else's pool and cut cards from it to fit your deck pool. Instead, look at your deck pool and build something for yourself. For a $10 donation, Seth, you can send me a list with your card sheet in the comment, and we'll get around to it. I've got room for probably 2 or 3 more today at least. I've got 1 more in queue after this one. Yeah, in the closed beta, Nova was +2 when it died. It was actually just super fucked. That format wasn't great, believe it or not. I mean, I literally put the user's name in the deck title written, and also, in case you're new to Twitch, I could, in fact, be more specific, and it wouldn't matter, because people don't read. Half of Twitch chat is illiterate, that's why they play card games. I actually think Nakia could probably go back to being your full hand. I think Nakia is a little on the weak side at 3. I'd like to see her buffed again. Poor Carnage is starving over here, chat. Deadpool. I don't have a hard and fast requirement for how many cards you need to have in your pool for a build around. You just also have to be willing to accept if you send me a pool that I can't do much with, that I'm just going to tell you should play the pool 2 decks I recommend. And usually there's like a card or 2 we can upgrade, but I think with 8 power Deadpool, we're dead here. I love the vision hover is so good. They nail so many of the little visuals in this game. And they're like, I feel like they nail the visuals in a way that they subtly add to the gameplay. They're not like in my face like the Runeterra animations are, right? Like the Runeterra animations aren't bad, but they're very loud. Yeah, they're not intrusive animations is a good way to describe it. Yeah. I mean, for what it's worth, I don't think Runeterra's animations are inherently bad. They're just a very different style than what this game is going for, right? And a big part of what Snap is from a compelling perspective is fast. So the fact that the animations complement as opposed to being a pausing focal point, I think is important to the pacing of the play here. The pacing of the play in Snap is very different, right? Cerebro is good in the right shells. It typically requires Mystique, though. The deck shuffling animation feels slow. That location is bugged. There's Adelan has a bug where it like full hangs on certain generated cards. Hopefully that'll get fixed in the next patch. Oh, well, we don't want to play her there. Play the Moon Girl Spider-Man deck. We actually played that for the first hour and a half of the stream this morning, so I'm probably not going to revisit it again. If you wanna watch the whole session, you could restart the Twitch VOD, or you could check out on my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel after the fact.
All systems go.
All right, I'm just gonna start moving forward. I'm gonna stop responding to comments asking me what we should be cutting for cards. I'm just gonna reference this command. Instead of cutting cards from something I'm playing to make a deck worse, build cards from your own card pool. And here, if you haven't seen this video, I walk through exactly how to approach doing that with examples. I really think your decks will be much, much better if you focus on building them from your pool as opposed to I'm just like taking something I have and cutting stuff from it. I think I'm gonna move Vision here, and then we'll Hulk mid. Leaves us at 21 here, so we're up 15 and up 14. They could be a Destroyer deck, but Destroyers usually doesn't play Angela. We might lose a cube to a Destroyer here. Or a leader, close. Well, so not only is it like the right thing to do KM best, but it also what's the word I'm searching for? It also pushes stuff to the YouTube channel. I was actually really surprised that deck building video did really poorly. I was not expecting, I guess it really hammers home how much people looking for content just want a net deck. Because I was expecting a deck building guide to perform above average, and it actually underperformed by a good amount. Yeah, people don't want to learn to fish, is accurate, yeah. Jack, I will feed you, but just like when you go to McDonald's, you gotta pay for it, okay? For $10, you can get the Jeff Hoagland special, okay? I'll build your deck for you, spoon-fed and all. I think we're dead on this one.
Escaped.
I usually sub when I'm here and Jeff says something I enjoy politically. I knew I liked you, KM. I mean, comrade. Feed me, daddy. Thanks for the bid, Cynthias. Feel free to ship me a spreadsheet. We'll get that in there. I'm gonna get one more good game in with this, and then I've got one pool builder on, and then you'll be up after that. Back to the lab again. You get cards from the previous battle passes. Yes, the only card that is currently unobtainable in Marvel Snap is Miles Morales. All of the other previous season pass cards are in the pool 3 card pool. Miles Morales will be added to the pool 3 card pool after this season ends. Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, I think, especially if you're watching the stream on the regular or that reference YouTube video, like, most of the pool 3, while everybody's pool 3 is a little bit different, like, your pool's gonna have similarities to a lot of the things that I do. And, like, that package call out that I do specifically, where it's like, okay, I'm looking for specific subsets of cards that work well together. That's the key. Kimmy Unders, 2 things. 1, I need a link to your card sheet. 2, it is $10 for Twitch subscribers. So make sure you're subbed to the channel. How do I stop putting Chavez in every deck? To be fair, there are worse cards you can be putting in every deck than Chavez. Yeah, part of me just wants to put the choke down on the right. If I put vision down, that puts us to ahead here. And then next turn might actually be like Demon or Killmonger, Demon, Black Widow. We'll see. Well, so if I double vision, I don't get to trigger rescue, and I think I want to trigger rescue here, right? I don't know, it's close. I don't know that I want to be all in on this one card. Yeah, so like, I understand doubling vision is more total power than doubling rescue in this instance, chat. But it is, that's committing all 14 of that power to the same location, right? Is the thing? $13. This is 9, 12, 14. We'll be 12 here, but they'll be -3. If onslaught, does onslaught mean? Even if they claw here, we still win middle, right? Alright, I'll go fish for a cube. Oh, Blue Marvel. Okay, I guess I should have been playing around that. Harsh but fair. Hey, Kimmy, card sheet can be found here. All right, let's kick along to our next one, huh? How do you play around, leader? The rough answer is sometimes you just can't. Thank you, sorry again. Oh, this is a pretty stacked card pool. Kazoo Croc, Super Freak. Actually, I missed that you sent one in too. I don't have a card sheet from you, chat. If you're gonna do a build around, please put the link to the card sheet in the donation message. Otherwise, I'm not liable if I miss your thing. I'll try and grab them after the fact in chat, but it really makes my life much easier if you put it in your thing. Okay, so this collection, I'm gonna mute this for a second so I can hear myself think. This collection, it's almost more useful it's almost more useful to look at what we're missing than look at what we have, right? And so this pool's pretty packed, but we are missing a couple of things here. So we're missing Destroyer, we're missing Marvel, we're missing Daredevil, we're missing Doctor Doom, Rescue, Hood, we're missing Death. We have Mystique, we have Psylocke. Hey, thank you, Xanthias. Get that in the queue. Yeah, Super Freak, if you could just drop your link in chat, and Kimmy, you too. I appreciate it. So, I think the two big jump decks that jump out at me for Kazoo's crack list here are, we can build Mr. Negative. I think we have the entirety of the Sera Negative deck here, and I think that deck's very good. We also have the entirety of the Lockjaw deck. So I think those are the two big ones that jump to me. Kazoo, are you in chat? Do you have a preference between those two? Have you played either of those? Oh my god. They have a list here. Poor man's Agatha, tall white cats. Okay. Thank you, Supa. The most unused have been Green Goblin, Nick Fury, and Omega Red. We could build, you don't have a Sera deck. We could build, you're pretty close to the Sera deck without any substitutions. Let's put that together for your collection. That'll use Green Goblin, and you're not playing any Sera decks here other than Sera Negative. That seems good. Let's do that. I think I'm just gonna start from scratch rather than going off of this. I think I don't want the Destroy package if we're not playing, we don't have Hood. So Sera, Arrow, hope somebody spell it correctly. Goblin. Oh, you have Miles Morales too. Maybe we'll do a Miles sub-theme too. I'm a sucker for Miles, chat. We have Polaris, we have Jug, we have Kingpin. Okay, now we're cooking. We'll see. This might be too many threes, but these are a lot of cards I like playing. So for people asking how I'm quickly searching things up, you can type up to 4 searches in here and press enter, and it keeps your last 4. FYI. All right. So, looking at this core, I probably need some more cheap cards. Yeah, Iron Fist does some adorable things. We don't know when collector tokens will be live exactly, Harlan, just before the end of the year. This is everything we know. Yeah, I think we're skipping Killmonger and playing actual 1 costs, I think is my plan. You know, I've heard this question phrased this way before, and it baffles me. Are they releasing this as its own PC game, or are they just continuing on Steam? Why on God's green earth would you want this game to have its own installer? Like, Steam is great, chat. Like, why Craven sounds great. Why would you want a game to create its own third-party trash tier installer? Oh, I don't know how to CD-ROM. Like, one of the worst parts about, like, there's a lot of stuff that sucks about Magic Arena, and its launcher is definitely towards the top of the list. And don't tell me Magic Arena exists on Epic Games chat. You literally can't pay me to use the Epic launcher, okay? It's awful compared to Steam. I've been using Steam since I was 13 years old, and I'll use Steam till I die, okay? Life before Steam did suck. Listen, champ, I've literally paid money for games that were free on Epic Games because I didn't want to use their launcher. It's terrible. Hey, Positive Sean, thanks for the positive prime. Good to see some of the old regulars back. That's true. Fun fact. The only account I still use today where my username isn't Jeff Hoagland is my Steam account, because I created it before I started using Jeff Hoagland everywhere when I was like 16 or 17. Kimmy, your card sheet's private, if you could share that. All right, let's jump into some games with this. What was my gamer tag? My Steam login is Beast Race 91, because when I played Morrowind as a small child, I only played Argonians and Khajiits. And those were the two beast races in the game, is how they classified them. Did I click the wrong deck? I clicked the wrong deck, chat. Hold on. You know what a huge quality of life improvement would be? When I finish editing a deck in the deck editor and I come back out to this stupid screen, whatever deck I just finished editing should be auto-selected. Whatever deck I just finished editing should be auto-selected here. I can't tell you the number of times I finish editing something and I come back out and I click the wrong thing. Username is Toxic. Hits the 1 in 4 discard to hit their Swarm, and the 1 in 3 discard to hit my Sera. Name checks out. Toot toot, all aboard the Juggernaut to the raft! Are they gonna play out 3 copies of Swarm this turn? I think I have to Gamba on the Green Goblin shit. Okay. Okay. Now, unfortunately, we can't beat this Apocalypse mid, right? They're at 25 here. If I take this off, they're still at 13.
Opponent snapped.
And with Elysium, they could probably get their hand empty, I assume. Morbius is ongoing. The problem is I can't win. I can't win left or center, chat.
Escaped.
I need to commit more power right? Ah, yes, my 760th Angela booster. Still on Iron Fist for now. Rewarded, waiting on this. Result combo with Angela here. I want the hyper realistic one. Wow, they couldn't fill the raft this turn? God bless America. I think I arrow them into the center this turn. And then we'll jug them out of Monster Isle next turn, right? Is the plan? Honestly, do I... I think I do this just in case we get, like, Doctor Doomed, right? I want more than 5 here. I think Arrow and Juggernaut are my 2 favorite snap cards right now, with Kingpin being an honorable mention for his synergy with them. Getting to dictate how the last couple of turns play out is like really strong. All right, champ. This is your reminder that you've probably also been sitting for too long. Let's stand up together. Hi, I'm Selga. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Always enjoy when a couple of Jeff Bezos dollars fall into my pocket. He's got enough of them. Yeah, Asgard was introduced shortly after Thor was added in the closed beta. Bold Maneuver, thanks for the bold 7-month resub. And Defford, welcome to Oglandia. Appreciate the support. Alright, I'm playing for Asgard. I'd like to draw my hammer. MTG Bot is a community run tool. It is not my own personal project.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, Affin, thanks for the Prime. Yeah, I think Cerebro 2 is sweet. I think I go Star-Lord plus Captain America here. And then we plan to just arrow right on the last turn. Oh my god, I forgot about Iron Fist. We're probably still fine. Nobody panic, okay? Nobody panic. Now I think we're supposed to play mid, right? Because I'm only up by 4 here. And they're likely to play here because of the Kingpin trigger. Opinion on Cerebro without Mystique. Not worth it. Don't try. And I feel you on that suffering. As someone who didn't get Mystique until the second to last card, it's big sad. Well, I'm glad we had priority there. I'm glad we had priority there. Do we win regardless? No, if they slide me, I die, right? And then I'd lose the right because they would have had 14. Oh, our arrow would stay. Does she grab them in the order played? I thought it was random. Anybody know? No one likes Magneto over Arrow. Magneto's effect is way less good than Arrow. Arrow controls your opponent's entire turn. Magneto just grabs random poopers. Is there a site with good decks? Yeah, my YouTube channel, chip. In fact, in 10 minutes, my afternoon YouTube video for the day will publish. And it is conveniently titled, the top 5 decks in Marvel Snap right now. Or something along those lines. It's a perfect type of clickbaity shit you people love, okay? Are we playing for Necrotia or are we playing for Mindscape? I think I'm playing for here. Good. I'm tired of videos that help me improve. We talked about wanting to be spoon-fed earlier. Poppy is ready to spoon you this afternoon, okay? You know, when people tell me I sound like Rick from Rick and Morty, I can't tell if it's a voice temperament comparison or a, man, this dude's a jaded old fuck comparison. Maybe it's both. It could be a healthy dose of both if we're being honest. Sure, friends. So we gave them Enchantress and Sera and some other weak cards. I guess we just play Apocalypse mid, right? Can we compare? All right, just for you, Duck Doolittle, because you have the crown next to your name. Wubba lubba dub dub. All right, you let me know, champ. You let me know. Alright, by the skin of our teeth. Little bit. First and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap. Total power. They're up by 4, we're up by 8, we win the game. What does chat need to donate for a pickle costume for later? I wouldn't mind expanding my costume closet. Lizard or Daredevil living room table? I don't want to play Green Goblin out early against a Nova deck because they're likely also a Carnage deck. You don't want Green Goblin to get eaten if you can avoid it. For people that are new to the channel, we have a long and storied history here at Hooglandia of various costumes while streaming. Halloween's great. I've got a whole closet full of tax deductible costumes to pick from. I have a very short list of cards that I would like to see brought down like 1 point of power. Like, Mysterio should probably not have 5 attack. Arrow should probably be a 5/7. Destroyer should probably be 14 or 15. Sera should probably be 3 or 4. I agree that I don't think there are any large balance issues at the moment. But I think there are a couple of small ones that the game would be better. Excuse me. Sorry, I missed the mute button there. If they adjusted things slightly. Angela should be a 2-0, yes. And in general, I think the game has really good balance right now. Couple of small tweaks though would be good, I think. Okay. So we have priority here, which is a little awkward. We gotta kind of guess where things go. And both Fisk Tower and Kingpin are symmetrical, which means they could be arrowing us into either one of these spots. I think I need to jug Fisk Tower because we're behind here. And then I think we play this here to hedge the middle. Maybe we play left, actually. So we play for all three paths. I'm gonna do that. The only off-stream game I've been playing lately is Genshin Impact, Crazy Duck. Oh, there he is, lads. Kingpin is not a team player. He fights for anyone. Then Jug left guarantee me a win. It does not. Not even a little bit. Arrow and Magneto both get us. All right, champ. I need to run to the restroom really quick. Since I'm stepping away anyways, I'm gonna hit an ad roll. You're not gonna miss any gameplay. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Appreciate everybody that hangs out. We've got a lot more Snap coming up today. Don't go anywhere. All right, sorry about that. No time for Agatha. Just had to blow my nose. We probably won't take an Agatha break today because my wife brought me a smoothie for lunch, so just drank that while we played. No 1 or 2 is bad beat. Hey, Chiho, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Is there a limit to mission refreshes? So there is, but it's kind of weird. So you can refresh missions 3 times per day, with the asterisk that if you don't refresh your 3 missions in a day, you can store up to 10 refreshes at a time. So if you go a bunch of days without using your mission refreshes, then you sit and play a bunch in one sitting and you have a bunch of gold, you can refresh a ton and get a bunch of progress. And they did that so you could basically make a bunch of progress in one sitting towards the weekly to complete that, which is really nice. Okay then, well, I'm glad I decided to Kingpin left. Little sad I didn't Miles Morales, I guess. So, we're dead, Jim.
Escaped.
Hey, Godly Force. Can you just let me know who you are in chat? So that way I know. The same username there as well. Thanks, Duck. Godly Force, perfect. Yeah, Godly Force will be our last build around for the afternoon, tentatively, chat. I've got 4 more lined up after this one, so that'll take us through till 3, 4 o'clock. Any plans on switching to YouTube if they offer good money? I'm nowhere near big enough for YouTube to offer me a buyout. They mostly seem to go after the really big fish. Are we iron fisting? I think we're iron fisting, just for the sake of it. My favorite card / location. I really like Arrow and Juggernaut. And then in that same vein, let's go with Fisk Tower, because they work with my favorite card. Green Goblin into a Mysterio deck is potentially a little loose here, because they are potentially a Carnage deck as well. Well, everything worked out better than expected, chat. What can I say? What can I say? Everything worked out. I love it when a plan comes together. Cool. Calculated. Let's Juggernaut to keep them out of Kiln here. Hey, CC Man, thanks for upping that prime. Welcome back. Let's play similar to Moon Miles. There's some parallels here. I don't actually know if the Miles part of this deck is good or not. We're just kind of trying it because we had the card pull to do it. There's a good chance that, like, the Destroy sub-package in this archetype is better than what we chose to do here. Arrow plus Luke's Bar does not bounce their cards. The card counts as played in whatever location it was initially played out to. Yeah, I'm not sure that this build has enough stats. Has felt like a little bit of a struggle. That's interesting. Now, the fact that they chose to give up their rescue bonus could be super relevant for us here. Please play left. Please play left. Please play left. Okay, so we got one of them. We got one of them. Come here, bud. Crunch. We'll never know what that card was, chat. It might have been something really good. It might not have been. Nobody knows. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. We're putting 5, 10, 14 power into play here. So even if Mysterio is real there, we're in a good spot. Well, they had already declined to trigger the rescue the previous turn. Yeah, I don't know if we win. I don't know if we win that game without them playing Magic and skipping the rescue trigger. Hey, Venom, thanks for the Prime. Good afternoon. Tunlun and Fist Tower next to each other are very funny. I think I'm gonna Juggernaut here to try and kick whatever they eat these with into Fist Tower. Damn, really? Okay. Sets us up with 2 deadly locations for the last turn of the game. Did our opponent time out? No, okay. No turn 3 play was weird. Nice. Nice. I think the metagame is currently in kind of a tough spot for Doc Ock. Doc Ock is really good against decks that are flooding their hand onto the board regardless, so you take away their sequencing agency from them. But most of the good decks in Marvel Snap right now aren't flooding the board. In fact, they're leaving extra cards held back in their hand most of the time. Oh. So,
Opponent snapped.
do this, right? And then we're gonna win left, and then we'll probably win one of these. All right, let's go. Let's go. Do look at my gals chat, pulling people around right into the snipers. Sniper, no sniping. Sniper, no sniping. So long, friend. You come here too. There's a party in Fist Tower and everybody's invited. JK, LOL.
Victory.
That was gross. That was gross. You could say this deck is making moves, chat. We're making moves. Timothy, if you can send me your card sheet, I'd appreciate it. In the future, link it in the donation comment. As a heads up, I might not get to it till tomorrow. I've got a few waiting in line today. Should we note that game down? No, I don't think I'm gonna do. I usually don't do highlights for viewer build arounds, unless something like particularly fancy comes out of it. That was a sweet game, but I think I've got other things lined up for the next few days. Orbin time. It's a great Morbius variant. Oh, candy, chat. Candy. Yes, the Spider Bowling deck is gonna get a highlight. Tomorrow, I've got a brand new Pool 1, Pool 2 only deck that's gonna get a highlight tomorrow morning. Hey, Timothy, can you link it in chat for me? Please and thank you. And you'll need to make sure I have access to that. It's currently unshared. In for it now, CL 2400, and I've got my destroyer. This triggers Craven 3 times, right? Sure does. Craven some movement, chat. Large land on the right side of our screen. To the left, gonna kick your card to the left. You need Mystique to play Patriot. You do, yeah.
All systems go.
Man, one of the few spots arrow drawn on the last turn doesn't win us the game. Yeah, Mystique goes in everything, chat. She supplements Devil Dino. She supplements the Kazoo aggro deck. She enables Patriot and Cerebro and other ongoing shenanigans. Arrow. The problem with arrow left is we're losing mid, right? And then I'm gonna lose left. Oh shit! We have an Iron Fist trigger. Oh, that chat, your brain is huge. Your brain is huge, chat! Why is your brain so big, chat? Oh my god, kick it! Whoo, baby! I always forget about Iron Fist. Chat with the Galaxy Brain line. Look at that. Come into the middle and then just like peace out. Get out, win the left. Good job, chat. I wish Iron Fist had a sweet animation like Forge. Yes, that would be good. How Forge like gives you that visual reminder that it's about to happen to the cards you play. It would be great if Iron Fist had something similar as a tool. Thank you for the meta deck video. Thank you for the brand new sub. Oh, I forgot that published. I should update the... I should probably update the stream title, huh? When a card moves here, give it +2. Awkward with my Polaris and my Craven. That's fine. The locations are bad for us anyways.
Escaped.
All right, top 5 decks. Find out which decks Jeff thinks are the top 5 in Marvel Snap right now. I'm interested in feedback on that video format, by the way. I pulled them up and did short deck techs and then linked fuller content segments for each of them. Is that good? Is that too much? The video I think was like 8 minutes overall. Could maybe be more concise and get it down to like 3 or 4. This goblin switching sides count as moving. It does not. No. Hey, Suaname, thanks for the prime. That makes it possible for me to do what I do here. So I'm gonna Craven to the right, because if they play like a 1 or 2 drop here in the middle or here, I want to be able to pull it into Craven with the Polaris. Hey, Venom, thanks for the tip. As a heads up, I might not get to your spreadsheet till tomorrow. If you could please make sure to put your name on the spreadsheet, so I know who's tomorrow. Oh my god, it's Kunlun again. Are you kidding me? What are the odds of the same location being right 2 games in a row? Vomit. So I guess I could make Craven bigger, but it also just like makes their thing bigger too, so it's like, eh. I'll leave. They snap. This location sucks for us.
Escaped.
Talking Jeff odds or regular odds, mood. Chill on Iron Fist for now, because it could offer us some utility later on. I personally think Oscorp Tower moving Colossus should probably be considered a bug. Same thing with Leader Lockjaw pseudonym. But the lack of, or the ambiguity in the wording is sometimes intentional, even in digital games like this, to make it so it's not clear when you're encountering a bug and when you're encountering a feature. Alright, chat, I'll admit it. I'm the bad guy. I heard there was some fun here. And I'm sending Enchantress in to clean it up. Is there a deck Hazmat is valuable? And not currently. If Luke Cage releases with the data mine he currently has, there's potential. So they get to move Human Torch to New York. Can I beat? We get to move Vulture to New York too? Yeah, I don't know that we have enough stats to win at this point. The Ronan too. We got X-Mansion diffed pretty hard here. Can't really get my hand empty. A Gnome Patrol, thanks for the Prime. All right, I wanted to end on a W, but I think we gotta bounce out on this one. I don't know if I like the Miles package in with Sera. Kingpin plus Arrow both happening on after Sera is kind of fun, but maybe Miles in the full movement package was reaching too much. Kingpin Arrow after Sera was fine, but yeah, maybe just the Destroy package at the bottom end is better. Warrior Falls should be the feature location coming tonight, the one that was accidentally added early last week. Alright. Pull up our next card pull here from Super Freak 187. Bonus points for putting your name on your homework. When you say X-Mansion diff, yeah, I'm sorry. X-Mansion diff refers to like a power level difference between the two things that happened. Okay, so what packages do we have here? Well, I can tell you right off the bat, Super Freak, if you haven't been playing it, we have Arrow, Sera, Maximus, Mysterio, which is the core of the Sera Disruption deck that I called out in my top 5 decks top 5 decks piece today. We have Human Torch, Hood, Falcon, Beast, so we can play Beast Bounce with this deck. So I played it last night today, okay? What else do we have in here? I think those cover the big ones. We have Beast Bounce, and then the Sera Disruption. We do have Hella Ghost Rider. I don't know, the more I play with the Hella deck, the less competitive I think it is. I think that's probably what I'm gonna recommend to Blitz. It's definitely fun, but I don't know that it's actually very good. Yeah, Invisible Woman technically goes in with these two too. Yeah, I think Hella is mostly a meme. Oh, we have Ronan, Maximus, and Quinjet here too. For Max Dino. I think those are the 3 that jump out to me here, Super Freak. We can build the Sera Disruptive deck. We can build Beast Bounce, or we can build the Ronan Dino deck. Hey, thank you, Trench. Appreciate the tip. What should those 3 sound most appealing? Ghost Rider does not prioritize. If Ghost Rider prioritized Hella, that deck would probably be busted. I don't think I'm smart enough for the Beast Bounce deck. You haven't tried Ronan Dino. Let's build Ronan Dino with your pull. You're missing Mystique, but that's the only real key one. I think the core of that is good enough even without her. This is my favorite. This is my favorite Dino deck in pool 3. We can swap Mystique here for a different friend. Honestly, you'd probably just swap it for Green Goblin. It's a quality card. My favorite deck that uses magic? I don't know, actually. Her play rate went down from, like, must play in most things to, like, not being insane. With the changes in how the metagame warped. Probably, Sera negative. Sera negative still plays it. And plays it to good effect. Okay, let's say Sera negative. Is there a good alternative to Hood? No, Hood's a pretty unique effect. Usually you just do without if you don't have it. In this particular deck, if you don't have Hood, you could replace it with Agent 13 to okay results. The top 5 format felt fine. It covered what you needed to cover. Okay. Less than 10 minutes is probably a good target then. Ronan do? Ronan is kind of like an inverse Devil Dino. It gets 2 extra attack for every card in your opponent's hand. Now, I think Doc Ock's in a pretty bad metagame spot at the moment. And my 8 minutes included an intro and an outro as well. I think start to finish, I think my longest deck in there was like 1:30. Armor for my Quinjet. Opponent, you shouldn't have. Have I tried YouTube Shorts? It's actually illegal for me to record videos in a vertical format as someone who's over 30. And as much as I like the idea of a YouTube short, I'm not willing to get arrested to do one. Alright, so Cable's gonna draw a card from their deck before Moon Girl flips up. So I don't think I'm into that. I think the idea of short videos is neat. I just can't wrap my head around why people can't hold their phone sideways and watch a widescreen format. Is it because the kids watch TikToks while they're walking around and they shouldn't be looking at their phones? That's what it is, right? That's what these people are doing when they're walking into me? While they're out and about? I'm not a big walker plus video watcher. Maybe I should have put Green Goblin over here. Oh, absolutely huge Old Man Yells at Clouds energy when I just said shit. Massive. Yeah, it looks like the opponent's the Destroyer deck, so I probably should have put my Green Goblin into Lemuria. I think we're probably dead here. Yeah, I can get plus 10 in the middle. My Dino's not quite big enough here, right? It's like loses to an Iron Man. This is 15 over here. We go to 17. And they're kind of +3, right? I believe. Double Maximus mid is only +10, chat. You want a double Dino mid? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We could just like lose to a Taskmaster too. Yeah, it's like the Electro version often plays Taskmaster, so it's like Taskmaster left. Okay, Green Goblin is really nice into Jotunheim. Nah, the price of EDH made it pretty inaccessible for me. Hey, Mr. Snacks. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Well, that's unfortunate. Guess we'll get Mr. Goblin down, but our hand was really good. I've talked about this on stream before when we've talked about Magic and EDH, but not only is EDH expensive and a lot of groups have ego issues with proxies, but past just the raw price point, it's also very difficult to balance Magic's EDH format. Like, when I sit down with a new group of people and we're all playing a board game, I know that we can open that board game and have a balanced experience. I know play groups that have spent years playing EDH together and they still can't agree on power levels of decks. So it's like drawing their Mjolnir. It's kind of banger. I don't even know, chat. I don't even know. Yes, the potential for Odin out of the opponent means I want a Cosmo Jotunheim for sure. I think we go Demon plus Sentinel. Actually, I'm losing over here by a lot. Let's actually go Sentinel, Cosmo, Demon. My Dino gets a little smaller, but this will get bigger. There's a thing here. Yes, that's also true. Multiplayer Magic is also more less game mechanics and more like negotiating with people. Just tends to leave a pretty sour experience a lot of the time. It's a Jubilee mid from them. Okay. I get 2 rolls here. Great, hit me, dealer. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Pow! Alright. Good stuff, good stuff.
Victory.
Halfway to our Quinjet split. Over half. 90 out of... exclamation point tokens in chat for everything we know about collector tokens. You saw that in the title earlier, wanted to catch up. Slide to the right. Do 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 do. Boo do do do. Okay, well, I definitely want to set up my Angela across from their lizard. That sounds lovely. Nice. We get to throw Hood under a bus over here, too. Why would I need a cable subscription when I could just come here and have Jeff quote all my favorite 90s shows? Exactly. So again, hard hand size limit of 7. Moon Girl duplicates left to right. So we'll get another Dino, a Sentinel, and a Demon here. Are we playing Dino Dino here? It's probably Dino Dino, right? And am I playing for the mid? I think so. They're super committed to the mid.
Assemble.
I probably should snap that before Dino flips up here, honestly. So this puts me -4 in the middle to 13, and it puts us 19 over here. Marvel does have a dinosaur. He has a show/comic book with Moon Girl as well, which is why they have synergy with each other. And we beat Spectrum here still, right? Cute. It's like hoping 9 wins here or 17 wins here.
Victory.
Hard stuck in the 42 to 44 range. The number one thing people tell me that helps them get unstuck is watching my when to snap video. Unlike a lot of other card games, in Marvel Snap, climbing the ladder is not just about playing a good deck and playing it well. Snapping and retreating at appropriate times is really, really important. Space Ghost, thanks for the brand new Prime. Good afternoon, appreciate it. Good. Good. Well, we're gonna get a couple of dinos, but our hand's not particularly large, thanks to Sokovia. Yeah, so you'll see I'm actually playing Cosmo in this deck, Somber. Shang-Chi is the reason Cosmo is in this deck. So, as a FYI. If I go Hood, it gives me some demons and powers the collector up to tie mid. We're obviously losing left by a lot, but can we win the tiebreaker? Maybe. Spectrum gets us. Okay, and then unfortunately, Unfortunately, we lose to Destroyer here. Also lose the Spectrum, so either of their 6 drops stop us here. Yes, I like Cosmo in this deck rather than Armor because Cosmo beats Shang-Chi and Enchantress is great.
Escaped.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Sokovia is out to get us. Would I add a card to dispose of Hood? Well, the short answer is if I wanted to do that, I would. The long answer is, in general, I don't think you need to. That last game was a little extra awkward because, like, Kiln was there and the Ninja Place also restricted our space twice. I think in general, you don't have to get rid of Hood in order for it to be playable. That is my favorite collector variant, yeah. A Green Goblin, their Ant-Man location. Helps them hit 4, but also fills it up with crap.
Wind, aid my hand.
Girl's not particularly great here. So, it's notable here that the flooding's about to be somewhere other than the middle because of Starlit Citadel, right? So I actually don't want to play into the flooding here. I think I want to play into Crimson Cosmos because if this floods, I want to be up here.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, they think they're just going to win the tiebreaker. Okay, so if they Infinite, they have 6 cards in hand, which means this is 15. So I'll be 18 to 5, so I'm up 13. And that'll be 22 to 13, so they're up 8. So Ronan beats Infinite here. Does it have like Doctor Doom or something to cheat into the flooded? Win still? Yeah, we're up 11, they're up 8.
Victory.
Isn't it 50-50 that flooding would be middle or right? Yes, but my opponent already had something in the center, so I wanted to play to the location that they were already played to. Wasp was relevant there. It made our Ronin 2 smaller and gave them 1 extra point here. We're getting so close to splitting our Dino, chat. 16 more boosties. Channel your energy, chat. I'm really close to splitting Ronin and splitting Dino. Hey, Double. Welcome to a live one. Thanks for dropping by. Chat. Speaking of Hood and not needing to get rid of him, Hood drinks for free at the bar with no name. Is there a reason you collect boosters rather than upgrading cards you go? Well, I have a full collection, so the only thing I get from upgrading my cards is more cosmetic. and I find my decks to be more visually appealing if they all have similar color borders on them. So everything that I upgrade at this point either has an infinite border or I leave at blue because the blue's kinda close to the infinite border until I can infinite spell them. You'll note a few cards in my collection that are random border colors, and those are ones that I was upgrading before that happened, or before I had a full collection. Do you think Ronan is competitively playable? I mean, I'm playing it here for a reason. I think Ronan is very good. You played Magic. Where did you land on the matching lands versus not debate? My lands always matched, but my lands also went in front of my spells. Let's do this. You want a hot take on the lands in front versus lands in back debate, Magic the Gathering denizens? 99% of people who fucking cheat in Magic the Gathering cheat by doing stupid stuff with their lands. So people that keep their lands really up close and scrunched up to their person are way more likely to be fucking cheaters in paper. And I'm not saying everybody that did that did, but putting your lands in front closest to your opponent was the more honest way to approach presenting your game board. For the sake of clarity and the things that you cared about.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Ooh, that's a pretty good one. Spooderman has webbed us up, chat. Really solid 3, 4, 5 there for the opponent.
Escaped.
You think they'll create a competitive scene for this game? Have no idea, nor do I care. I intend to run some community tournaments for this game if we eventually get a spectator mode. But I don't think a competitive scene makes or breaks a game like this. What's going on, Brad? Thanks for the 35 months. Appreciate the almost 3 years. I think this is a hood on one angle because we have a 2 and a 3 here. Yeah, 10 out of 10 would like to run Hoaglandia Snap tournaments. For people that are newer to the channel, we used to run tournaments for Magic the Gathering here monthly. It was a lot of fun. Always had a pretty good turnout. What does it take me to get every card? Boy, golly, do I have a video for you. Alright, do we get expansion diff? I'll take some cards. I mean, that could have gone better. I feel like I need to fight overkill here. How do we feel about Moon Girl? She copies these, and then we go like Ronan double demon on the last turn. I think we're gonna lose Kiln here, right? Ronan's not great in the Sera either. I have 7 cards in hand though. They're gonna play 4 cards out here, so I'll have 3 in hand. If I assume they have 3 cards in hand, Devil Dino's actually bigger than Ronan with that assumption, right? This could cut either way. I'm gonna stay, but there's a good chance we lose this. We're obviously losing, right? I think we can win left and mid. We'll see.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay for 3 cubes, shit. I'm going fishing. I'm going fishing.
I am Iron Man.
Thick. Okay. Sometimes you catch something when you go fishing, chip. So the Monster Metropolis bonus cut their Sera off because we played a 6-power thing here, and then these both got that. So huge downgrade for them. Yeah, I really think if you're in a full card pool, something close to this is the best Dino deck. I played a lot of versions of Dino, and this is definitely the one that I've liked the most. Lead, discard, Spooderwoman. Ooh, a piece of candy. Damn it, chat, they took my candy away. They made it more expensive. Stupid inflation. Making my candy expensive. Alright, we want Onslaught Citadel to live. Live, Citadel, live! Just gotta ask nicely sometimes, champ. Just gotta ask nicely sometimes. Jubilee in their discard deck is a bold strategy. Maybe because they're a discard deck. Yeah, I think Mystique is slightly better than Green Goblin. The ongoing Destroyer build is one of the 5 decks I have listed in my top 5 Marvel Snaps video that published this afternoon. If you want to see my preferred build, you can click on over to that on the YouTube side. Yeah, I messed up my sequencing. I should have Sentineled in the middle of the previous turn because these Sentinels are then free after the fact. They're free 99. Okay, so I don't think they're likely to play mid. Are they? What's optimal sequencing here? We go this, into double my hand, into then discard. So I want to make the most things for collector. Yeah, this seems fine. Hey, glad you're having fun, Cormox. Yeah, deck's great. I assume they're about to Hella here. So I just want, like, as many stats as possible. This could go either way. They're about to spin the wheel. 17 stats in the middle. We're up 17 center and 17 right. All right. We needed those to go to separate places or we were going to die. So, God bless.
Victory.
Bum, 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 bum. Why is Jubilee a bad idea in the discard deck? Because you don't know if you're hitting a discard card or not. And there's a lot of points in the discard deck when you're playing it where it's like, oh, I actually don't want to discard here. Hey, subs! Thanks for the sub. Appreciate the prime. Happy Tuesday. I found a piece of candy. Just lovely. think I want to Quake. This location could be bad to flip into. I don't know if these cards are like good enough to snap on, but they're funny with Quinjet. Oh, I guess we have a Sera too. Damn it, Bobby! This is why we can't have nice things.
Wind, aid my hand.
We had an Agatha off of Triskelion yesterday. Oof. Oof. I think I'm holding the demon for now. I think plus 11 is good enough to win here, famous last words. Especially with Cosmo shutting off things like Jessica Jones. I was about to say, so they have Sera or Moon Girl, but they actually don't, because White Queen was shut down by Cosmo. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Alright, what are we doing this turn? Winning the game? Sounds like winning the game. Yes, there are community members working on a Twitch overlay. In the meantime, if you want to know what a card does, type !! card name in my chat, and you'll get the full rules text plus what card pool it's in. So close, chat. So close. Time to move on to the next deck, though. This was a slightly adjusted build of Ronan Dino. I'm going to put it back before I forget. So Green Goblin was fine in those games, but this deck does like Mystique. All right, Zan. Let's take a look at your card pool here and see what we've got going on. As always, we're going to start by identifying packages of cards. So we've got Destroyer Electro here as an easy peasy. This is one of the best decks of the format we can build. We probably won't build that one. It's a little dry, but always worth it to call out. We've got Dr. Doom and Daredevil. Daredevil's such a fun card. We've got Daredevil. We've got Leader. We've got Arrow. Wonder how close this pool is to... Yeah, we have Spider-Man with Daredevil too. Wonder how close this pool is to playing... KM Best was working on a deck list last night that looked kind of big. I labeled it Busted Top End. They have Leader, they have Arrow, they have Daredevil. And the rest of this is pool 1 and pool 2, huh? I think I'm gonna take this pool as an excuse to play this Zan, unless you have any opposition. Is Zan in chat? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Sounds good? Yeah. Okay, sweet. Let's do it. So Daredevil, really powerful, unique effect. On turn 5, you get to see your opponent's plays before you make your own. This allows you to do really powerful things with both Arrow and Professor X. And then one thing this deck is doing that I've really liked in one of the other decks we've played is Moon Girl plus Arrow, or Moon Girl plus Arrow is really gross, getting to Arrow on 5 and 6. And then Leader is almost, it has a similar impact to Arrow, right? Like he copies the things the opponent plays, often just negating their turn. I think that Ronan Dino list is the best Dino deck you can play if you have a full collection damage. It's super consistent. Ronan with Maximus is basically like a second Dino, so you get a lot of redundancy. Yeah, so this looks like sweet. Let's give it a try. I wish White Queen was more playable. My card shop has a sweet White Queen variant in it, but I don't know that I can bring myself to spend 1,200 gold chat on a card that just doesn't see a ton of play. Stellar variant though. I snap off a lot of variant purchases, but usually just for playable cards that see a lot of play. Yeah, let's go now, Cactus. Alright, yep. White Queen work in a full collection deck. This is one of the only full collection decks I've seen White Queen leveraged in. Hey, Mox Platinum, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Play a little baby dino over here. I mean, worth spending money on a cosmetic is a pretty subjective measure. Okay, so with Elysium out and Devil Dino in play in the Moon Girl draw, I think we chill here and then we Moon Girl next turn, right? Make our Dino a bit of a larger land. Or, alternatively, I get the right lane for free. Or we get caught with our hand in the cookie jar. One of those two things is about to happen, chat. There is a possibility the game is about to end. I do not think Jubilee is good in this deck at all. All of the top-end pieces this deck is playing are cards that you need to play with finesse, generally speaking, or with a giant die roll. Okay, so they were waiting for the pre-roll to finish off the stream so they could see where Professor X was being played before they snapped. I'm not snapping back, chat, because there's a chance they have a Daredevil in play right now. Oh... Alright, so we're super dead. They were snapping because they were also cheesing. Oh, I guess I can't Moon Girl here now, right? We're probably dead. Yeah, no Enchantress here. I assume these were dead.
Assemble.
Magneto and Arrow are not comparable. This the top end of this deck does not have replacements. Leader and Arrow are very unique cards. Daredevil 2. This is a deck that does not need a lot of pool 3 cards, but basically every pool 3 card in this deck is very unique in its function. I don't need to roll quests here, chat, but I would like to finish this, so I'm gonna click the button. Don't judge me, okay? Card gamers make me chuckle, chat. Top comment on the top 5 deck list. Hella always trashes me. It's gotta be a top 5 deck. Oh, gamers. Oh, gamers. gonna Cosmo their Angela here. Well, shit. And bad dog. Dream Dimension is also really bad for us. I can't play my dinos. When your deck has a bunch of busted 5s in it, this is like one of the worst locations that could happen for you. Did Cosmo do that emote? No, you can click on your opponent's cards to emote individual cards. I wonder if this will end up being just like when I try and play Deathwave. I can never win. I can never seem to win with any of the decks that KM best plays. Like he farms people with Deathwave, and I just like cannot win with that deck to save my life. Hopefully this deck will go a little better. How dare you accuse Cosmo like that? Yeah, chat, you can emote on cards. Not on your own cards. Wait. When one of theirs comes up, I'll show you. You click this, so there's 3 options. Bottom right hand corner. This is a positive one for their variant. So Cosmoing the Angela path worked out really well last time. So I'm gonna do it again. So what's the saying? You can't teach a dumb dog new tricks. Order fries, side of cheese. Thank you.
All systems go.
Hella isn't in my top 5. That's surprising. Not to anybody that's actually played Marvel Snap. Hella is one of those, it's one of those decks, like, it's one of those cards like Shang-Chi, where when it beats you, it elicits such an incredible visceral reaction that feels so negative that, like, it feels much worse to play against than it actually is power level wise. It feels super high rolling.
Escaped.
But your lizard brain doesn't remember all of the times the Hella deck does nothing and dies against you. Your lizard brain just remembers the time where it like high rolls and puts 40 power into play. Yeah, it's fun. I think the discard decks are a lot of fun. I don't think any of them are very good. Yes, that's exactly true. You don't even play out a lot of the games where they have bad draws. Burgle, the cube system is only insurance against high rolly decks if you understand how to retreat, though. It's the tough part for some. You're playing with Beast. Yeah, the Beast build's reasonable. Is this a... I'll like Queen Mid, see what they do. So give us a lot of information about their hand as well. Nailed it. Nailed it. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's not the only thing that was nailed. Whew. Well, I suspect we have lost the tiebreaker, friends.
Escaped.
Alright, I've got 4 more cubes to lose with this deck. And then I co-sign it to the KM Best is stealing my cubes category. I never touch it again. Nightcrawler earlier would have been nice. Yep. Oh, speaking of Professor Cheese, chat. This one isn't colorized yet, but I think it will come through quite well. There's some early drafts of some emotes that we're gonna get for the channel. We have Professor X with a block of cheese for his head. Okay, so they're a destroy deck. Noted. Is Cloak just extra Angela activation? So, if you Cloak on turn 4 while you have Daredevil in play, you get to see everywhere your opponent is moving their cards. And I'm not actually sure if that's good, but it's definitely adorable. None of the pool 3 cards in this deck are replaceable, chat. They are all powerful, unique effects. You need all 3 of them. This deck is a textbook example of the problems with the current card acquisition system, which is you can be really close to building this, but also be incredibly far away if you don't have all 3. Why do you think rank 76 shouldn't be paired into rank 106? Especially if your MMRs are comparable. That means you're 2 players that both have fairly high rankings. Yeah, 30 is really close. Especially the higher you get, the further apart ranking should be able to be. It's really easy to forget when you're in a stream like this surrounded by other people that are heavily invested in a game. But like, a majority of people aren't even making it to rank 70. I think we just arrow this turn and pull whatever they're playing into Mojo, because they're probably not filling Mojo. Priority, I do not have it. Speaking of Professor Cheese. Highlight on this current deck that I'm playing for the first time? No. I'm not even sure if this deck is good. In fact, so far I don't believe we've won a single cube with it. I'm inclined to think that it is not very good. You get to rank 100 with an only pool 1 deck. You can, but by the time you probably get there, you'll likely be into pool 2. And you could definitely get to 100 with a pool 2 deck. I have a number of decks that are pool 2 only things that can get you to 100. Wait, hold on. I finished a mission, which means we finished a season pass thing. Ah, shiny. I need to upgrade some cards soon, chat. We're coming up on the credit limit. You eventually start queuing up into people with collections outside of your own subs as you climb higher on the ladder. I mean, for people saying I don't understand how this deck works, so far it doesn't work, so maybe your confusion is apt. peak is pretty juicy here.
Opponent snapped.
All right. In it to lose it, chat. When we lose these 4 cubes, I'm going to play something else. Zynthias, we can maybe... Ooh. We did give them a Professor X. And if they use our cheese against us, we will cheese them right back. Oh, we don't have priority. I forgot that's how that works. Mistakes have been made. They're doing nothing. I think we also do nothing, right? Alright, yeah, I'm done. This deck is awful.
Escaped.
This did not feel cohesive or powerful. We got our card back, chat. It's more busted than Hella. It might be better than Hella. It might be better than Hella, to be fair. Bill Nye, I retreated at the end there because we each had 1 card to play out, and their card was almost assuredly more than 8 power, and I only had an arrow. Give me under! What do we got? We've got a Mystique. That's a good one. We've got Cerebro. We've got Patriot. We've got Arrow. We've got Maximus. Well, so I don't know. I don't know that we have the support here for either Cerebro or Patriot. I guess we could build Cerebro 2 without Brood. Oh, we do have Zola Panther. I do like me Zola Panther. And it's good with Daredevil too. We could build Panther mid-range. I like the Panther mid-range deck. They have the trifecta of unlucky. Nick Fury, Quake Crystal. Oof. Yeah, like let's do Daredevil, Zola, Black Panther. Live coaching on stream. I do not allow people on my stream that I am not familiar with. If they say or do obnoxious or terrible things, I'm liable for that. So never ever live coaching from a random person Twitch chat on my stream ever. He still needs to be moisturized, yes. I'm looking forward to the PC interface, so I stopped pressing these buttons. Accidentally at the bottom. Storm. Jones. Want a good 5 for Daredevil. When we're pairing with Zola, I like Gamora. Because Gamora works well with Arnim Zola as well. Yes, if you press and hold on a card, it gets added to the deck. This is probably the full top end. And then I have to decide what else do I want to do at the bottom end. Is this a destroy package? Angela destroy package is probably fine. We're missing Hood, but Nova Carnage is like reasonable without that. I really don't like playing bad cards that pair with Panther, so I don't want Nakia. Okoye could be okay. Usually I want like an extra 2-drop, and Okoye could be better than Lizard is. And Okoye enjoys being eaten by Carnage. Probably want one more cheap card. Maybe we still fit Lizard in here. I just like Lizard Enchantress for the final. Lizard Enchantress is probably it. My favorite 6-drop in Marvel Snapchat, Lizard Enchantress. Hey, Lakitu, thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate the support. Now, I think I'd rather have Lizard than Maximus because I want to be able to play whatever our last card is on the same last turn as Enchantress. Thanks everybody for hanging out this afternoon, by the way. My little Twitch ticker here says we've had over 150 new followers. Thanks to everybody that's tapped that little button, decided to come back again sometime, hopefully. If you're new to my content, my name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch and also make content on YouTube. I've been on this platform for a little over a decade now. I've been doing it as a full-time gig for the last 5 years, focusing mostly on card games and strategy games like this one. And some of you might be able to relate to. I've been absolutely bitten by the Marvel Snap bug, though. And it is the thing I am playing the most of, what we're focusing on the stream for the future here. Been loving the Snap content. Huge fan of yours for a long time. Keep it up. How do you prefer donations for build-arounds? And am I able to do more today? I don't know if I'm going to get to more build-arounds today. I tentatively have 3 already. All right, Bishop in the middle. I think I want to storm. Do I want to storm? Maybe I just Jessica Jones somewhere, and then we like Gamora into Zola here. Yeah, I think I like that. Let's Jones here, and then we'll Gamora into Zola on the right. It's important that we have the other space empty, so that way Gamora can guaranteed be the one to get copied. Darrenell, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Snap is very addicting, is an accurate statement. Oh, and they're playing right? Well, that's perfect. Lovely. Afraid of the Folly. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. This is my full-time gig here, and folks like you make that possible. Happy Tuesday. Go Zola here, and then we'll Nova here because this lizard's gonna get smaller. The Gamora will be 17 here and here though, assuming they play to these locations, which is great. Well, they're actually not playing mid. Okay, well this is still 12, and then my lizard stays big at least. So we win regardless of where the real Mysterio is? Yeah, sweet. That's a solid first game. Thanks, Folly. For the new subs too, if you're a Discord user, we've got a super active Discord server talking about Snap and all things gaming related and life and sports and politics and food. Be sure to link up and drop by. I like snap.fans deck editor. They're the one that I use in all of my video descriptions. Yeah, I think Arnim Zola is key to making Panther feel competitive. The first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power you put into play. I'd like a 1, 2, or 3, please. Awkward. Okay, so they're gonna have 2 Hulks. Our curve here is not great. So I think I want Jones in the Hulk path. And then we'll go Panther into, well, I guess I might, am I Zolaing the Panther? Am I Zolaing the Hulk? It's kind of close. It might actually be a Gamora angle here too with the Lockhart. Does anyone like the black and white card? I think the black and white cards look great. I love them. If Gamora hits on the right, she's actually bigger than Black Panther is, right? Because she goes 5'5" to 17. They probably play into the lockjaw path this turn. I guess they could. Yeah, it's probably not worth the risk. They could Jane Foster this turn to get a 0 for next turn. He did nothing? What does an optimal version of this deck look like? I think the one card this particular build is missing that I would like in a show like this is Hood goes well with the Destroy package. Oh, we're getting Infinauted on the left. We do lose to Infinaut left. That's fine. Take my cube. Their archetype does typically play Infinaut. Yeah, we don't have any way to beat that, right? They leave vision where it's at. This is 8. I need to get +9 here, and just can't do that with these cards. If you want to see a Mr. Negative Black Panther deck, there is one of those highlighted up on my Snap YouTube channel from last week when Black Panther released. Looks very different than this deck. This is not a Mr. Negative deck. Okay, not happening till turn 3 is sad. Okay, well, we have Storm into Miss Jones here on the right. What's going on, Math Geek? Yeah, it's real good. It's the best card game to drop in a real long time. Was Hood replaced? Probably a Koye or Lizard.
Aid my hand.
You want to snap this curve? Maybe if we draw the Zola. Maybe. I don't have a great way to lock up a second path at the moment, right? Like we have the flooding here likely on lockdown. Speaking of Mr. Negative. I do have Enchantress here, which is pretty good at negative deck spots. Well, I guess we're gonna have priority going into this last turn, which is not great for us. So it's +7 over here, puts us to 17. Oh, I get to play Lizard too, actually. Going to at least 20, maybe 23. All right, I'll stay. We could lose to a good Iron Man Mystique here though, but unfortunately we have priority. Our name's highlighted in gold, which means we can't Enchantress an Iron Man that they potentially play here. Hey, Reynolds, congrats. Yeah, the Sera Miracle deck is on the top 5 deck list for a reason. It is very, very good. Very, very good. Yeah, I really, you can tell from the titles that Second Dinner is a small company. It's got big, yeah, that's fine, ship it energy in the which titles they've got in there. Okay, well, Cat Zola gets us into the Sanctum. So we'll play left here. Oh no! Damn it, Bobby. Fail? Turn off armor here. Turning off armor alone is potentially game winning if they're a destroyer deck.
Opponent
Snapping me, sure, we're definitely staying in. Well, Zola has to be able to destroy the thing it's targeting. So with armor, I couldn't Panther Zola in the center. Destroyer 100%. Well, they're waved. They just waved, so maybe not. Okay. think I take the coin flip to win here. We hit the Gamora, we win. Alright, good shit. Bot, dippy dop, the doom bots. Get fucked, these doom bots. Dippy dop, a doo. Yeah, yeah. This core is definitely my favorite Black Panther core. This kind of disruptive shell where you get to play Gamora as another Arnim Zola target, and then Gamora also works really well with Daredevil. If you're looking to play the Kit Cat chat, highly recommend this shell. It's a little bit worse without Daredevil, but you basically just need Cat and Zola. Hanson Doombot emote. I'm writing that down. I only commissioned 15 emotes to start. I've already given the artist 15 things to work from, so that'll have to be on the get later. Zola is not replaceable, chat. We just talked about that. Use Professor X instead of Black Panther. No. Damn it, chat. You could give Mr. Bro a $10 bill and get Black Panther. Come on now. Come on now. It's not even an excuse for that one. And again, I would heavily encourage you, rather than focusing on trying to cut cards from decks you see me play, try and build decks yourself off of your card pool. Check out the deck guide on the channel. It's a great resource for doing that. Oh, you know what? Huh? Panther into London's pretty good here. Maybe I should have Killmongered this turn, so that way I could Panther into London next turn. Yes. And a Killmonger for me? Thanks, friend! Look at that, chat. My play was perfect. Okay, and we tie the Asgard here at least. We tie the Asgard. Okay, and then we'll very much not be tying Asgard when we Black Panther there for 24, right? You're right. It's not fair to say that everybody should be able to buy the $10 season pass, but it's also not fair to me to have to repeat myself fucking constantly that you can't replace the card that the deck is named after, chat. For the love of God. It's one thing to ask for replacements for, like, random miscellaneous cards, but, like, the number of times people were like, what's the replacement for Death in this Death Wave deck? And it's just like, Wakanda forever! Gamora? I mean... Damn it, we're gonna get Shang-Chi'd, aren't we, chat? Oh, we're gonna get Shang-Chi'd. Oh, it's a 4-drop! Oh, it's a 4-drop! Oh, it's a 4-drop, chat! Oh, no! Oh, no! I did a Professor Cheese emote. Do we want lots of characters in cheese flavoring, chat? There are lots of good flavors of cheese. I'm convinced if I put Black Panther in my deck, it gives my opponent Shang-Chi turn 1. Hey! This doubles ongoing effects. Lizard has an ongoing effect. Why do we consider Shang-Chi cheesy? Because I think generically, if you look at... If you ask me to run through what are the 4... If you look at my list of the top 5 decks in the format, Shang-Chi basically isn't good against any of them. He's basically only good against the Lockjaw deck, and the Lockjaw deck could arguably not be on that list. It's like, it was like, there isn't a clear 5th best deck. That's just the one I like the most.
Wind.
Hey, Conrad, thanks for the tip. That's super generous. Happy Tuesday.
Wind, aid my hand.
Isn't Shang-Chi good against the Destroyer? It isn't really. It's very difficult to sequence against the Destroyer in a way, it's very difficult to sequence against the Destroyer in the way that you get priority, often speaking, because of the way they only play to one path typically, and that you have to play to multiple paths leading into the final turn. I think you could play this deck without Daredevil. Your Gamoras will be a little worse, but the key cards of this one are definitely Panther and Zola. Speaking of, Zola? Zola? There's no way they don't beat 8 here, right? Yeah, Enchantress is much better. Killmonger kills the Collector, right? No, this is a 2-drop. I guess there's a chance. There's a chance we beat this. But yeah, Dr. Doom crushes us to the left and the right as well. It's a good call. Doombot's another reason to bounce out there. Which deck is the best counter to the Destroyer deck? Part of the reason why the Destroyer deck is really good is because I don't think there's a hard counter to it. There literally isn't a card in Marvel Snap right now that gives you counterplay against Cosmo. And Cosmo is probably the least interactive card in the game. Hey, Roshmish, it was like 5 minutes ago, but I think I missed your Prime sub in the moment. Thanks for that. Sorry, I didn't catch it till now. In theory, decks that are able to put large amounts of power into play while not caring about armor or Cosmo are some of the better ones. The Beast Bounce deck is one that I think has a decent matchup there. I'm gonna hide Nova in the lab. Oh, the Lockjaw deck is also okay into the Destroyer deck, because it doesn't really care about either armor or Cosmo, and it puts big stats into play. Yeah, the decks that don't care about their disruption and put big stats into play are what is good enough, best into that archetype. Hey, well, better late than never, Dusto. Welcome to a live one. Appreciate it. I don't really have anything for Carnage to eat, especially with Nova gonna get killed by Killmonger later, so I think we just like Carnage Lizard here. Yeah, Enchantress is better than Shang-Chi against Spectrum Destroyer to set a low bar. All right, so we're gonna play Daredevil, and then I think we hope to draw one of our 5-drops. Are most decks 3-lane decks, or is that a meaningless statement? I don't think that's a meaningless statement at all, and I think that, I don't know about most, but yeah, you could usually kind of define a deck. That's one of the defining features of the Spectrum deck, is that it mostly plays for 2 lanes, right? Omega Red is not a playable card. The problem is not that you can't make it work, it's that it's just not very good. To be fair, I've seen a lot of people talk about Ben's list that got posted in that article, and I've said I don't really care for them. Ben didn't say, Ben wasn't quoted anywhere in that article saying any of those decks are good. I believe the question he was asked was, what does he like to play in Marvel Snap? And all of those decks look fun. It's okay to play games for fun, chat. I would argue it's better to play games for fun than to play to win. Hey, Cowboy, good to have you back. Thanks for the almost 2 years. For those of you that are new here, I have a confession to make. I'm a dirty, filthy casual, chat. We play games for fun here. I know it's off-putting for some people, but we make it work. Okay, so they're multiple man. So I think that means I want to storm right, because the movement deck pushes to the left. So I want to make it difficult for them to play on the right side. Hey, good luck with the rest of your ladder, eh, Kazaka? GG's. Okay, so we've got the curve, chat. I'm gonna snap them. We've got Jones into the flooding. We've got Kit Kat into the middle. We've got Zola spread the Kit Kat out. Okay, so even if they slide multiple man back here and get up to 18, we're gonna be okay. Because we're gonna be at 10, and then we're gonna shove a 16 power cat in there. It is really funny to me how much new players seem to hate this movement deck. And that is a sweet cloak. I've been waiting for that cloak variant. Miles, Iron Fist, Scarlet Witch. Okay. I think I want to leave Daredevil there. Yeah, the move deck isn't super competitive in the third pool. Oh my god, they hit Strange Academy. Watch this kick my Daredevil into the center. Holy fuck. Come on, go right, go right. God damn it. Seriously? Alright, I'm saying for a coin flip, take my cubes. We lost one 50-50. What are the odds we lose a second? Get out of here, bud. Meow. Kitty's got claws, chat. And that is why you can't replace Zola in this deck. Having a way to cheat extra power into the flooded zone is very good. All right, that feels like a good one to blow out on for this deck list. Let's slide along to our next pool build. Okay. We got here Godly Force. Roll call. They've been playing Black Panther Zola, Spectrum Destroyer, Cerebro 2, Lockjaw Dracula, and Ronan Dino. They've got a pretty solid card pool here. Let's see if there's anything they haven't popped out. We've got, doesn't look like they're doing anything with Arrow currently. Nothing with Arrow. It's a very powerful card. Oh, they have Psylocke, Mr. Negative, and Mystique. Have you built Mr. Negative with your pool yet? I think that archetype's good even without Sera. You want me to take a crack at Mr. Negative? Yeah, let's do that. I actually think Psylocke and Mystique are more important for a good Mr. Negative deck than anything. Yeah, you could Beast Falcon Hood with this deck, but I think the Beast Falcon Hood deck is worse without Torch than the Negative deck is without Sera. So for those that are new to the channel, something that we do here a few times a day is we take card pull checklists from subscribers in chat and we build some decks with them to teach people how they should be approaching building their Marvel Snap decks as they progress through Pool 3. Speaking of, let's clear out some of these. How do you submit for that? I am full for today tentatively, but subscribers can submit donations through here typically. We'll be doing more later this week. Memphis Mavis, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. All right, so to start with Mr. Negative, Psylocke, and Mystique. We have Arnim Zola. Ooh, we could build Panther Wong. Yeah, they have Wong, Panther, Zola. I actually really like that core. It doesn't even want Sera. I like this top end here gives you a really strong draw when you don't draw Negative, which is powerful. And then obviously we'll want Blue Marvel and Iron Man. Just to show for people, by the way, if you're not familiar with this card, Mr. Negative, really powerful effect, swaps the power and cost of all cards in your deck here. I've heard some rumblings of people saying we're getting a balanced patch. We'll see. There's a lot of things they could or couldn't change for sure. Do I want another cheap card here? Ironheart is probably good, as well as Wolfsbane. And I probably want White Tiger if we're playing Wong. Yeah, Angela's probably a good last one for their cheap card. It's my most wanted change to the game. I want boosters to be collected differently. I would like my card with my least amount of boosters on it in a deck to have a higher priority for getting boosters. It is lame getting my 600th booster on Angela when I still need boosters on something else in my deck. You play Mr. Negative without Psylocke. You can, but I think it's a good bit worse. Being able to Mr. Negative on turn three occasionally adds a lot of power to your deck. Nah, I think we're just linearing people, Duck Doolittle. This deck linears people really hard. I don't think you need to be interactive against one-drop decks. You just go over the top of them. Superflow 2? All right, sign me up. Finally got Destroyer, time to be the bad guy. Look, no numbers. Thanks for being the good guy and resubbing for over 4 years. Welcome back. They added a micro version of that fixed rate, prioritizing cards with under 20 boosters. You clearly have not followed my saga of trying to acquire the final booster for many a cards. My death was stuck at 39 out of 40 boosters for a long time. But yes, you're right. They technically have a mini version of that. Yeah, Jessica Jones also took me way too long to get an infinite split on. Snap me. Please play something in the center and kill all my things at Hala. Oh no, please don't stop. Don't kill my... Oh no. I know you weren't a fan, but being able to keep a card gray was a great way to earn boosters. That system fucking sucked though. Why would I want to be discouraged from upgrading my cards, chat? That's so lame. You're right, I wasn't a fan of that system because it was a bad system. Excuse me? They're a Wong Destroyer deck? I completely disagree with that, Devo. I actually think having card backs and titles and stuff be something exclusive for late game players is a good way for players to keep them excited and engaged as their gameplay goes along. So very, very much disagree with the idea that those are important and should be more accessible. No, cosmetics are something that you entice players with in the late game when you have fewer cards to give them. Giving them to you sooner means they feel less special later, and you want players who are getting cards more infrequently to have other things to look forward to. And if you give players those things early, it means later on they have less things to look forward to. Cosmetics, yeah, cosmetics, they can't just pump out an endless supply of cards, is the TLDR. You want a Zola Tiger mid? Why? Why? Why do I want a Tiger another lane? Oh, you're right, because the Wong's gonna go elsewhere, right? Okay, sure. My opponent's leaving, got it.
Victory.
Yeah, the Wong's gonna move. You're right. Sorry, we were talking and clicking. Chad is right. So, I agree with you, Genesis, that having a way... We're talking past each other, Genesis. I am not disagreeing with you that having a way to get boosters towards specific cards was a good thing. You're right, that was a good thing. The thing I'm disagreeing with you on is that having the system that lets you get things towards certain cards discourage you from upgrading your cards to begin with is not a good system. So, agree with your premise, disagree that the system was good. The system needed a change, and you gotta iterate to get change. You gotta iterate on things. They didn't get it right the second time, and that's okay. But I really, really did not like the old system that discouraged me from upgrading my cards. Players should be, whatever the system is, the players should be encouraged to upgrade their cards when they want to upgrade them, and not. Players will always optimize the fun out of the game they're playing if given the option, and the key to good game design is designing your game in a way that it's optimal to have fun. That's the point I'm trying to articulate. Humans are idiots, and we all suck, and we all just want to, like, do anything we can to get ahead. So the key to designing a good game is to be like, okay, the way you get ahead is by doing the fun thing. Speaking of, I think we're dead here. I think we put to cube it and leave.
Escaped.
I definitely don't think they want universal boosters. I think they want boosters tied to specific cards. So I agree with you from a player perspective. They want that to happen, but they also want you to play more. The booster system is another mechanic to encourage people to play the game, and having them be generic would result in people playing the game less. Is the blunt truth of the psychology behind it. So I'm not saying it would be a bad thing, but I'm saying it wouldn't produce the result that they're looking for with that system. Is the snap.fan app safe? I have not looked at the source code. I have not installed it on my own computer. I'm using the snap.fan app in my Android VM. Sam Stream Pop, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. We're just playing on curve here, especially with Murray Isle to pump this up. So obviously Ironheart pumping one thing is like not exciting, but might as well start collecting the bonuses. You want an optimal and fun to subscribe? That's true. The sub button is a little bump of dopamine. It's big true. How many cards are in my deck? 5. I think I'm supposed to Mr. Negative here. It's close though. It could be right to play Wong to play for Black Panther as an out. Hey, the Zerk, thanks for the prime. Mm. 20 power cat middle, 20 power cat right's probably good enough, right? The old Pool 2 Carnage Moondowner deck. Chat, the game hasn't been out for a month. What do you mean old? we actually haven't had a metagame shift since the game released. So anything that was produced after the game released is still fine and reasonable.
Wakanda forever.
Alright, so when we Zola the cat, it re-triggers on spawn, which is nice. And then I guess we'll play Mystique here. Just extra 3 power. I have the 1 month date marked on my calendar because I want to tweet some stats out for the YouTube and Twitch channel. No, you always reset to 70. 70 is the highest you can start the following season. I think systems that encourage you to destroy one resource for another at bad rates tend to not be great overall. It's why I'm not a fan of dusting systems in games like Hearthstone and others. You don't want to encourage people to like destroy their collection, basically. Wakanda forever! Snap has been out longer than a TikTok. It's basically magic. So, I have 2,500 people here, so I think it's good to temper expectations a little bit. Some of the comments I've heard about the collector's token system make it sound like some people are expecting the collector tokens to replace the caches as the primary form of getting new cards. I would be incredibly surprised if free-to-play players get more than 2 to 3 cards for collector's tokens per month. So, it's going to give you the tools to get a couple of key cards that you're missing, but the collection level track, and again, this is speculation, but based on how everything else in this game has been structured, I'm expecting the collector tokens to be a supplement, not a new primary system for Snap. Yeah, it could be even as little as 1 per month. I think 2 per month would probably be a pretty reasonable rate. But, so, the other asterisk is, and this is another unknown that we don't know, is it sounds like they're gonna use collector tokens to release new cards. So, if they're releasing 4 new cards per month via collector tokens as the first way you get them, then giving you half of those cards free to play is probably a good rate. But we don't know exactly what their card release system is going to be yet. They said that collector tokens will not be the primary way to acquire new cards. Can you link me a first-hand source on that? I believe you, but we like first-hand sources on this channel. I don't think my hand is good enough to call a snap here. I'm gonna leave. Links are enabled in chat. Feel free to link a screenshot of the first-hand source. They said that the tokens are supposed to release this year. All right, so we do not want to Wongers in here. That's a turn 3 Mr. Negative. I'm gonna snap. Yeah, I like the Iron Man variant. He's good. It'll be December 31st. I'm expecting it to come sometime. I'm expecting the token. Ooh, piece of candy. So chat, come over here and sit on Papa Jeff's lap and let me tell you about story time. Fun fact, when they released the Peak as a new location during the closed beta, Mr. Negative was the tier 0 only competitive deck at the time already. Which was quite the decision. It was one of, let's just say I didn't play Snap for 2 days when they did that. It was real awkward. Yes. No, it was actually just after they changed Mr. Negative to being a 4-1. He was one point of attack. This is 4 cats, right? Do I make 4 cats here, chat? I don't know if my body is ready to get cosmoed.
I am Iron Man.
Well, I mean... We'll wait a turn, I guess. Well, I mean, I already snapped, chat. Now I assume they're leaving? They have me? I accept their cube donation, chat.
Victory.
I accept the donated cubes. Drunk Owl donated cubes for content, chat. Chat, you should retreat in that situation. I'm just drunk. Signed, Drunk Owl. Username checks out. Sure. Six power for 2 locations. Maybe it's not a good exchange for us. No 4-drop here is rough. Alright, their hand is very full, Chip.
Opponent snapped. Escape.
I actually think Mr. Negative decks like this are pretty good laddering decks because the situations where you should be retreating and when you should be staying tend to be pretty clear. This deck gets a lot of really easy 1-cube retreats that you don't have to think about. Russia has killed NATO soldiers in Poland. It was a good run, chat. It was a good run. It was civilians. All right. Still not great. Break that, give humanity a C-. All right. I think we missed your negative. Oh, we missed your negative the dust domain, right? That's also true that civilians doesn't really make it better. Just so, in case anybody is new here and you're wondering my position on political things in the global sense, fuck Vladimir Putin. He is a war criminal, and what is going on in Ukraine is abhorrent. Just so there is no lack of clarity on where we stand on the important things. All right, I think this is just like a Wong Panther Zola curve here, right? I don't know that I would play this deck without Wong, chat, for people that are asking. I think if you don't have Wong and you don't have Zola, I would play. God bless America. All right, it's fine. It's nobody panic. I have Iron Man. Oh, and they've snapped me, chat. This false sense of security. Oh no, I can't Mystique there. Hold on. We almost made an oopsie. I think we're chilling, Chip. Oh my god! Alright, you got it. I'm dead.
Escaped.
I think if your opponent snaps and you time out, it should auto-retreat for you. I think if your opponent snaps, you should have to press end turn to stay in the game. Sorry, I'm gonna close this my YouTube channel here. I was skimming the comments on the top 5 decks video, and it was kind of just giving me negative reinforcement as to why I had avoided putting out a top 5 decks video. The amount of people complaining that they can't be competitive if they don't have exactly the cards I've listed in that video, while completely fucking pointedly ignoring the fact that I said that that is not the case at several times, is just like... Chat, Marvel Snap has better game balance than most other card games I've played. This isn't like Magic the Gathering, where if the deck you're playing isn't in the top 5 decks list, your deck's just not competitive and you need to go play something else. Yes, this is easily, that's a great way to put it. This is easily the most casually friendly deck building game I have ever played. It's not close. And that's the other comment I hear. And this is where, like, the number of people who have played Marvel Snap for less than a month and aren't even familiar with the metagame telling me the metagame's not well balanced. It's like, yeah, chat, every card game's fucking unbalanced if you're bad and you don't know what you're playing around. If anything, I'd make the argument the fact that bad players struggling to win means the game's more balanced and more interesting. You want to play a game where like you get to suck and you get to win everything even though you suck? Like, come on now. That would be really boring. Like, I like to play games to learn and grow and get better at those games. Games are more fun when they challenge me to get better. And I don't know, maybe that's not why a lot of people play games, but it's why I play games. Now, if you want to just like, farm children that aren't very good, I'm sure you could find a local preschool that will let you play Candyland. Like, it's not very entertaining, right? All right, this might be a win. This might be a win. I'm gonna stay. This might be a win. This is gonna be another cat in the middle. Cool. Nailed it.
Victory.
A lot of people seem to equate winning to fun. Yeah, and they want to like, and I've ranted about this before, but just like the number of people who like show up and think that like they should be able to get infinite like 6 days into playing. It's like it took me a month and a half to get infinite in the closed beta because I wasn't trying to. I was focused on learning. I wasn't focused on my arbitrary ladder rank. And the result of learning means you're better in the long run.
Opponent snapped.
I think my hand's good enough to stay through a snap. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
If I don't have Candyland map or pieces, what are good replacements? Alright, chat, I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'm gonna hit a quick ad roll because I'm stepping away anyway. Please don't go anywhere. We got plenty more Marvel Snap coming up today. I appreciate everybody hanging out. I hate when my opponent plays cards. Yeah, I like when they do nothing for 3 turns and then snap me. Snap me after doing nothing for 3 turns, daddy. It's my kink. I mean, we're gonna wait and see what the direct challenge type stuff is, Super Freak. I think if Marvel Snap doesn't give us an official multi-deck or side deck format, I'm inclined to say I would like to see a competitive format where you have a 3-card side deck to trade cards out between games. So 20 months, Coder Chris, appreciate that. Welcome back. And for people that aren't familiar with other card games like Magic that utilize the side deck format, basically it means after you play one game, you can swap cards between your starting deck and your side deck in and out. Is essentially the TLDR. Hey, welcome back, Crispy Cactus.
Wind, aid my hand.
Looks like a retreat. I mean, they haven't snapped me yet.
Opponent snapped.
Enchantress, Shang-Chi, Cosmo ready to go. Yep. And a mulligan. Look, I just mulliganed. For 1 cube, you can mulligan. Oh my god, KM, I did not win a single cube. I kid you not, I lost like 6 or 7 1 to 2 cube games in a row. Maybe we lost 4 for one of them, and then I promptly deleted it. I don't know that the deck is bad. I also have a hard time winning with the Death Wave deck, despite acknowledging that it's really good. But I don't know that it felt like I was doing anything inherently powerful. Wouldn't being able to change 25% of your deck be too much? I mean, in Magic the Gathering, we use 15 card side decks for 60 card main decks. So the ratio there is actually less. Or it's similar? It's about similar. And in Magic, half your deck is lands. So really, it's a 15 card side deck for like your 30 spell main deck or 40 spell main deck. So if you wanted the ratio to be the same as Magic, it would be like a 4 to 5 card side deck. That was the big thing that clicked for me when thinking about deck building in Marvel Snap. Well, that sucks. I don't have any 4-drop. Was the fact... Oh, you know what? Maybe I should Ironheart here. The fact that Marvel Snap decks are 12 card singleton, it's very similar to like how Magic is about, you know, 36 spells with 4 ofs, right? Black Widow is so good against decks like what we're playing. Oh, that's actually kind of rough too. Okay, so I think our play to win line here is a 50%er. This is a good deck for Cloud. I think Mr. Negative in general is a pretty alright archetype. I think I prefer Sera Negative a little bit, but this build's also reasonable. Yeah, well, I wouldn't expect players in Snap to board in every card every match either. So our line to win here is Panther for 8, Zola the Panther here. So we'll flip a coin between these two. They haven't blown anything up, right? Yeah, I'll bet a cube on a coin flip. It's the strongest deck for me. I just posted a video today talking about what I think are the top 5 decks in Marvel Snap right now. And check that out over there. Okay, well, we do still need to win our coin flip, but that's funny. I don't think that's true at all, Big Bigga. That's what we were just talking about. Side deck versus multi-deck. Great, nailed it. Wakanda forever! Your cubes forever!
Victory.
Alright. Slide along to our next pool build around, huh? Timothy, are you still hanging out? I said I might not get to yours today, but we've got 2,800 people in here, so we're gonna run late. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Let's build some more decks, huh? People that are new to the channel, something that I do for subs on occasion is we pull up their pool 3 cards and build some decks around them here. Speaking of subs, Mike the Meriden, I think you hit that right as I was walking out to use the restroom. Thanks for that a few minutes ago. When you're building your pool 3 deck, you want to take a look at what you have and pull out your key groups of cards. So, for example, Maximus and Mysterio are really good into the disruptive core. Boneless, speaking of Jesus, thanks for the 55 months. That's a long time. Welcome back. We also have Daredevil. Daredevil fits in with these Dorkos. Kind of nice. We have Panther, but we have no Zola. We have Hood. I think I'm inclined to say think I'm inclined to say I like the disruptive deck the most for. In theory, should you always be 50-50 instead of retreating, or no? I always 50-50 for 1 cube or 2. Sometimes I retreat on 4 cubes, depending on how spicy I'm feeling. It also depends on if it's a guaranteed 50-50. You've only been playing Wong. Okay, let's build you a disruptive deck. You've got Black Widow in here too. Let's do that. This core, we might not Maximus without Sera, but Mysterio, Daredevil, Black Widow, Hood, that core is really good. Crystal playable. She is not. I think she's one of the weaker cards of the game at the moment. Something I always like to point out, because it's something a lot of people aren't aware of, you'll note there's only 1 copy of each card here when I search for them. If you toggle off this all variants thing, it cleans up your deck building a lot. So you can see now these 4 cards, there's like 20 versions in here with splits and variants, so this makes it much easier to parse deck building in my experience. Nova, Carnage, Killmonger, Angela. We want a 5-drop that goes with Daredevil. So Professor, Gamora. I usually like 2 5-drops that play well with Gamora, or play well with Daredevil and Gamora and Professor are the 2 of them. You play Carnage with no targets other than Nova. Yeah, I do sometimes, but Carnage can also eat Black Widow. She's delicious, as well as Hood as well. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Carnage ain't picky, chat. He eats whatever you put in front of him. Mysterio clones also get eaten. There's probably an Enchantress here. Then I gotta decide, do we want a 6-drop? A 6-drop? It could be right to just have Professor X and Gamora at the top as well as Enchantress. We could slot Shang-Chi in here too. Tarmogoyf, Carnage is Tarmogoyf. I think Angela is Tarmogoyf actually. Lizard. We could Lizard. I have Mysterio though, so I don't know that I want that. The card pool we're looking at doesn't have leader, and I'm not really a leader stan anyways. I think I'm into Shang-Chi. I'm into Shang-Chi. So, I actually don't like Chavez in my Enchantress decks a lot of the time anymore, because drawing Enchantress on turn 6 is frequently good. So you don't want to have less of a chance to draw her on turn 6, I don't think. I think this game should have a leaderboard. I think it'd be fine. I don't think it's like super necessary, but I don't think it would be a bad thing if it existed. You think it's better if the comp meta is the same as the ladder or different? Ideally, they should be similar. One of the ways you get people excited to watch competitive play is so by them being able to take the decks that they're watching back to their own ladder experience, right? So ideally you want ladder and competitive to be similar. You just got Dagger. I mean, if you're playing a movement deck, you should just do whatever sparks joy. I don't think the movement decks are very good. Miniaturized lab. Well, and just like that, the Bifrost was neutralized. Some pull 3 cards are incredibly useless. Yeah, I'd agree with that. are definitely a number of pull 3 cards that are looking for a good home still. I think I'm chilling on Demon for now, just in case the Killmonger is in play. I think Mr. Negative really wants at least Psylocke, Matthew, for the added consistency. I think I'm just playing Black Widow into Carnage, eat all these up over here. I'd like an 8 power Carnage. Oh, this is gonna be a tough path to play into here. Dracula discarding Apocalypse is really large. I just do this and lock this one up. We're +5 here, and this is another 5.
Opponent snapped.
Am I betting an extra cube on this Professor X working? I think I'm betting an extra cube on this Professor X working. Anka Gamba. Okay, they played 2 cards. That bodes well for this. It's a Hell Cow. Is this a Swarm? Oh, it's a what's it called? Widow's Bite. Okay, so we're winning here because this is the real Mysterio. And we played 10 mid. 12 mid? I don't think Snap really has any strictly worse cards. Everything has, like, edge or niche cases where it's better than other things. But, like, I think Hazmat's a good example of a card that's just, like, not very good right now that'll probably have a home in the future when the card pool is bigger. If you ask me to pick out a specific one. Mysterio's early replacement is Lizard. Did they play their Apocalypse out mid? Did we get juked? Oh, we got juked. Damn. We lost the coin flip. So, I decided to play around Apocalypse. And maybe because they're locked out, here, I assume they have to play here and I should play here. Yeah, I think I messed that up. I think because we locked them out left, I should play here because they're going to feel compelled to play here and hope this is good enough. If we'd have put our 12 here, we'd have won, right? That one's on me. I think Crossbones deserves a 9th point of power. I agree that he's almost always worse than Miss Jones. Yeah, I actually don't play Shang-Chi that often, so usually don't get to show him off. Alright, chat. I would like the record to reflect that this play is not good, but it makes content. So we're going to play Black Widow here. So, Black Widow, really fun / obnoxious disruptive card. She gives your opponent a Widow's Bite, which not only denies their next draw, but it also is a 0 power thing that they have to play out onto the board. So, they have a bunch of Widow's Bites they need to play, and the board's already super gummed up here, right? I actually win. You usually lose Bar Sinister, but this line, like, gums up the opponent's board so much, right? Because, like, Bar Sinister gets full, and then the other ones, like, are also limited in space. Oh, do they have Carnage? Are they a Destroyer deck with Carnage? This is an ongoing card. Punisher, sure. This is a bold play because, yeah, I really want to draw Carnage this turn, and then we did. So, like, now I get to Nova this. I'm going to snap them. They might leave here. but they're definitely leaving once I Nova my Black Widows, so this is my last chance to get a second cube out of them. Yeah, they could have played Punisher first mid, right? And had 2 6-power Punishers there. I think it's fine if they wanted to play some Widow's Bite mid, but this should have been the first card they put down. For sure. Hey, Dystaxia, thanks for the sub gifts. That's super generous. Happy Tuesday. I could be wrong to queue these up on Xandar. Basically, I just want to set up basically a Carnage Eat Me path with this deck, with the starting hand. So I'll put like Widow here, and then a Mysterio clone will go here, and then Carnage can be 8. Hey, well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Dystexia. Welcome to a live one. Oh, that's actually super awkward. So, I can't play Mysterio here, and the clone counts as 0 in the middle. I guess we'll play Demon out. Normally, I'd hold Demon because of Killmonger, but I need to put stats into play so I don't lose my real Mysterio and Hala. And I don't want to put the real one here, because this is like my Carnage Eat Me path. You're pretty sure not every negative deck runs Psylocke. You're correct. People play lots of things. And if you're just looking to have a good time and do something that sparks joy, you could definitely play negative without Psylocke. In my opinion, the negative decks without Psylocke are much worse than the ones that have it. You get an incredible power level boost from being able to play your best card on turn 3 with some consistency. Yeah, so we've lost Xandar here. This is probably the Spectrum Destroyer deck. It's a little bit of a gamba, but let's go. Maybe I should have put Enchantress right if I was going to Professor here. I am intending for Marvel Snap to be my main content as long as I am having fun with it. There are people here who want to watch it. Okay, and then Gamora beats Destroyer, so I assume they're retreating. I'm not snapping them here, because I think if we snap them here, they leave. But maybe they talk themselves into staying. Yeah.
Victory.
So it sounds like Jeff will be playing Marvel Snap forever. Here's hoping. I mean, I have a long attention span, chat. I made Magic content for like 7 years before I was bored of it. And that was more on Magic than me. Magic had a fundamental design shift that made the game less enjoyable to me personally. I agree. Once we hit that new card per week release cycle, like, I'm all in. Like, I'm already all in, but I mean, like, the engagement from that experience sounds great. Well, chat, Killmonger is eating good tonight. I agree, Hascout. So, something that's actually really interesting / fun to note. At this point, there are, actually, just to give a pointed example, the Lockjaw deck list on my top 5 deck list that I posted today, I would not have found that deck list if I wasn't doing a viewer pool build around. We only tried that Lockjaw list because someone was missing a bunch of the cards from the Lockjaw list I had been playing, and I wouldn't have tried to innovate in the direction for that deck list if the restriction hadn't been there for me to begin with. For better or worse, restrictions breed innovation. Makes you like Gamora over, say, Spider-Woman or Hobgoblin. She's just a lot of stats. Okay. Okay, we've both used our Killmongers. I'm gonna press the get a cube button here. I would like 1 cube, please. Man, talk about the X-Mansion diff. I know games like that are silly, chat, but also games like that are silly, and that's why they're good. Did you see the smile on my face after that happened? Just the chuckle and shrug? That's what I want out of a lot of my games, is the ability to just chuckle and shrug at them, right? Like, I want it to elicit emotions, and sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad, but it's fun. Yeah, and honestly, as someone who's been on the receiving side of that type of experience too, the short games in Snap and the ability to retreat for 1 cube do such a good job mitigating the feel-bads of a situation like that. The sad sadist. Oh, you must play Magic too recently. Welcome to Snap, it's a lot more fun. I'm playing Demon here as well. I was gonna Killmonger. Well, do I want to Killmonger these blades? I might want to Killmonger these blades. I think I want to Killmonger the blades. Indeed. We've played a couple of Black Widows, chat. Our opponent has been denied some card draws. Puts the Widow's Bite on the skin or else it gets the hose again. Okay, so their hand is literally just Widow's Bite and Apocalypse, right? So then, let's go Black Widow into Killmonger? No, because the blade discarded the Sif, chat. The blade discarded the Sif. They have two cards. It's Widow's Bite and the thing. That felt like bullying. We did have a little bit of bully energy there. I guess she's gonna end up here eventually if I play her there, right? This is like an anti-fun deck. It's designed for blue Magic the Gathering players. LOL. I mean, you're not wrong, but also LOL. All right, Mysterio, please. 1 Mysterio, please. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. So again, Mysterio plays out copies of himself everywhere, including here, and then Carnage eats all of them up. Nummy, nummy, nummy. Will be 9 power Carnage here on the left. They'll have a Widow's Bite in hand. Lizard is the best Mysterio replacement. However, it is a little bit less synergy with Carnage. You miss out on spots like this.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I didn't have colors of magic I liked so much as I tended to enjoy particular play patterns. I really liked decks that cared about attacking and blocking in Magic. Can Demon win in DC? I mean, Ted Cruz is still in the Senate, so there's a chance. What's going on, physicist? Thanks for the 27 months. Welcome back. Okay, that getting kicked left leg isn't a big deal. Juggernaut and Lockjaw is cute, though. Their build is really neat. So we're +5 here on the right. This is 9 for 18. We could technically tie the middle with Gamora. We would have been able to win the middle if Juggernaut hadn't kicked over. Yeah, Lockjaw has some graphical bugs. You gotta click on things here. I think we Demon plus Gamora here, and then we, unless they drew Hammer, they're probably playing for the left.
Mjolnir to me.
All right, so this needs to be. All right, we're dead. Rough.
Mjolnir to me.
Oh, we knew they had Hammer because of this, right? Because Jane flipped. Okay, yeah, I should have split the difference here. Yeah. We knew they had Hammer from Jade. We knew they had Hammer from Jade. So I should have put the Demon here, and I should have put Gamora here. They could have also just gone all in on this lane, and then we still lose that, so it's kind of a 50-50, but I didn't hedge the 50-50 correctly, assuming they had the Hammer. It's noteworthy there. Mysterio is so awkward into Jotunheim. Here's a question. Do I play Nova into Jotunheim and then assume I'm just gonna Carnage here later? Yeah, let's do that actually. So I'm gonna need to Carnage the Mysterio clone out anyway, so let's just like put this there and assume that this is my Carnage path. Damn it, Bobby. Best late plans. Enchantress here to set us up to Professor X? Maybe not. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna set us up to Professor X. Hey, they killed my Nova. Thanks, opponent. So, Nova dying means I can Professor X and lock it down? Do I have a pending submission from you, Sakai? I have one more spreadsheet queued up for after this one. That's Venom. No, not yet. Yeah, I have one more after this one. If you wanted to send one through, I'm gonna be going until at least 5 o'clock, so I should have time to do one more after that. Against an Agent 13, I probably don't have to worry about Killmonger out of them. And I already have Carnage rolled up to kill these, so I'm going to play the Demon out. I think that's fine. Got on Hammered. Yeah, this is a viewer build of a Daredevil mid-range deck. Gamba, 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 Gamba. All right. Hit me, Professor. God. Oh, God. To win it, let's go. I think Killmonger wins the left. This is the last turn to play anything in the vault. I think Killmonger wins the left, chat. Actually, you know what I could do? I can Shang-Chi here, or I can Enchantress here, and then I can wait to Killmonger on turn 6 if it's a winning play. That's the line. I haven't snapped yet, actually. Okay, I'm gonna snap. So, when I read that, Mad Hatter, when they say it isn't the primary way to earn new cards, that doesn't mean not the primary way to earn new card releases. It means it won't be the primary way to get new cards for your collection. So, I think there's a very real chance that collector tokens are how they do weekly card releases for players to get. And it could mean what you're reading it to mean, but I read that same thing, and that's what I took it to mean. I took that to mean you should not expect to get most of the cards you collect this way. Those will still be the collection level track. But it could easily be the facet through which they release newly released cards. This deck's been really good, huh? I really like this core. I don't even know. So we built this around someone's card pool, but I don't know that I would change any cards in this deck, huh? It's kind of felt just like super clean as is. Our curve's really low. We've got a couple of big pieces at top end with Gamora and Professor X that synergize with Daredevil. Yeah, I like this one, Tim. And again, like, this is one of those things where it's like, the restrictions breed creativity. Where you're like, okay. Yeah, Shang-Chi's a tech slot, right? So, like, Shang-Chi, Enchantress, those could be Cosmo. They could be whatever you want, basically. Sky is the limit. Dream big. I think switching off Shang-Chi for a Cosmo in spots is fine. One of the things that you really, and this is, again, if you are net decking in this game brainlessly and not thinking about it, you're doing yourself an incredible disservice. You changing even one card in a Marvel Snap deck has a huge impact on the outcome of your games because you see 75% of your deck in every game. So swapping out 1 or 2 cards for key tech cards that are good into matchups you're struggling with has a big impact. I think I'm just killmongering middle and building this path up. Oh, you could play Spider-Man in here. Yeah, Spider-Man in here is probably fine. I think I like the sound of that. We might lose Carnage here on the right. So, there isn't a meta source for this game. We don't have good, clean, easy card sources for Marvel Snap. Is the TLDR. Opponent snapped me. All right, I have Professor X on the left. Come and get it. Gamble 1 cube, please. I actually just pointed out this morning, I posted a top 5 decks video this afternoon of what I think are currently the best decks in the game. But again, that's super subjective. Take it with a grain of salt. We have died, chat. We gambled a cube and we lost. I fought the Dino and the Dino won.
Escaped.
I've discovered my favorite deck, all the cards I want boosters on and seeing what happens. Speaking of cards I don't want boosters on, working our way downtown to 1K Angela boosters here. And collector's tokens will have any retroactive effects. I hope so. I think if collector's tokens don't have any retroactive effects, they're probably gonna have something of a riot on their hands. Players will be rightfully very upset if there are not retroactive rewards back for collector's tokens. That's true. When I finally find an Angela variant, we can probably split her several times. I know that there's a post going around with someone from Second Dinner saying they will not retroactively reward collector's tokens, which is why I am explicitly making a point to frequently and loudly say on stream that that would be an incredible mistake. Because I know they have people that watch content yet. They're listening to feedback. And again, like, if you agree with me, you should let them know that. You should let them know that if they don't retroactively give tokens back to people, that would be an incredible mistake. Oh, we both got it here. I was not expecting them to fill in. Oh, I guess they have my Widow's Bite here still, huh? Good old Jim Hoagland took down the Nexus Immense one, and I'll do it again, I swear. Okay, so we both have a free 6 drop. You're listening to feedback? Wait, that's illegal. 12 power Deadpool is very spooky. I'm just playing Enchantress right. We'll chill on the Heimdall for now. Okay, Okay, like, what are the odds of that? What? Someone go tell me how many 6-drops there are, and tell me what the odds are of we both get Heimdall. 16 here is enough to beat the left, right? Even if they Nova? God, their variants are gorgeous. Got him. Got him. Oh, I forgot Heimdall doesn't move himself. That's fine, though. We still win. I should have played Heimdall middle. I haven't played with this card much. I was expecting him to move as well. I agree that those two statements are at odds, Huckleberry. Agree that those two statements are at odds. Climbed almost a rung and a half with this deck, chat. Let's get one or two more in here. Move on to our next pool build around. No, Agatha trumps ego, so Agatha will always play herself. How long do I plan to stream for today? At least another hour, possibly 2. Depends on what metrics look like. If we stay above 2,000 viewers, I plan to stream till 6 o'clock, but sometimes my viewer count drops off after 5 o'clock as people leave work. Can you imagine that, chat? Imagine watching twitch.tv while you're at work. No, nobody would ever do that. Alright, chat, speaking of being at work, this is your reminder that you've probably also been sitting for too long. Let's stand up together. Everybody stretch. Oh. Okay, that's really funny. So this is a question that comes up a lot when Daredevil is talked about. What happens when Daredevil is on both sides of the board? The answer is they simply cancel each other out. I think I'm killmongering here though, right? And then I can like play the demon out after him. Okay, but like, what if they have 2 Daredevils and I have 1? This is what I don't know, chat. I think we go like this, so the 2 Mysterio clones end up here, so that way if we draw Carnage, we can eat both of them in the same path. I think.
Wind.
Ooh, okay. So the fact that we're not sliding is actually really good for us that I put the Mysterio on the left, huh? So something that's not good for us here is the fact that they have flooding would imply that they might have a way to cheat power into this location here. Okay, wait. What if I Professor X the right? Is this cheeky? What if we do this? They're gonna play center. Hey, Jen, I hope that goes well for you. Still waiting for more Hex content. Just chill out. I think this is, yeah, this beats Doctor Doom, right? Yes, and we win. Do we win the breaker? No, are we short on the breaker? Oh, I think we're short on the breaker though, right? Oh, we're short on the breaker. Because we're 8-4, they're 6-0. Damn. All right, take your 2 cubes. That was fun. I should have been thinking about this claw was theirs for the bugle. I should have known the claw was coming. I probably should have just Gamora'd the middle. If I Gamora'd the middle, we would have been 12-6, and then if they Doctor Doomed, we still would have won, and then we could have beaten Doctor Doom over here with like Demon and Enchantress, right? Okay, I was caught up doing the cute thing, and I didn't consider that Claw would let them tie here. Okay. That was good. We got a little ahead of ourselves. That was fun. All right, chat. New build? New build. That was great. I'm gonna bookmark that one. We might that might be my new favorite Daredevil mid-range deck. Okay. So this is Venom 1796. If you're chilling, let me know in chat. What cards and packages do we have here? The big one to point out, but one that I'm not going to build, is we have Deathwave. I find Deathwave to be a little dry to play. So that is worth pointing out. We have Juggernaut and Kingpin. Is a fun one too. We have Green Goblin. Is a good disruptive card. We have Zola and Black Panther. Zola Panther Green Goblin as another solid disrupt. There's so many different like flavors of the disruptive, just like kind of good card stuff decks, and this pool has Doctor Doom in it too. I think that's what I want to build. Let's build Doom Panther Zola Green Goblin, and then we can play Storm plus Jessica Jones and some other cheaper things on the bottom, probably the Destroy package. Oh, that's true too. Is Venom, are you in here? We do have Patriot, Mystique, Doctor Doom, Debris, and Brood. There is a Patriot deck in here, and we haven't played Patriot for a little bit. We could try Patriot. Patriot's felt a little bit weak the last couple times I played it, but I'm willing to take a crack at it. Yeah, this is a really solid pull 3. There's a good range of variety of decks in here. Their AB pieces and even ABC in some cases have lined up really well here. Last call for Venom for Patriot versus Doomcat. Doomcat. All right, I'm building Doomcat. I haven't found my perfect Doomcat or perfect Arnim Zola cat deck list yet, so. It's got the Black Panther card back. Doom, Zola, Black Panther, Goblin, not Black Widow. Hey, Spuddy Franklin, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Afternoon. Friend the Enchantress in here. Storm. Jessica. Nova. Angela. Hey, Dusto. Thank you for the new Prime as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are missing Mysterio, but Lizard fills in A-OK. Need a Carnage for the bottom end. And Killmonger. Hey, Durkin. Appreciate that. Always nice when a couple of Jeff Bezos dollars fall into my pocket. It's for the Bezo bucks. Listen, chat. If you're not familiar with how Amazon Prime and Twitch Prime work, if you are an Amazon Prime member, every single month you get a free sub to someone here on Twitch if you link your account to your Twitch account. Even if you don't use that sub here, just make sure you drop it off somewhere here on Twitch. Think of it as taking $3 out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and kicking it to someone else with less money than him. Because Lord knows he's got enough of it. Stay deck. Thoughts on Leader? Leader is a card that has some very polarizing experiences. It's very, very good against decks just looking to play individually good cards. Leader is worse against synergy decks. Chat. Venom is the name of the person that submitted the deck, okay? I'm sure I'm gonna have to say that like 8 more times over the course of this set. Maybe I shouldn't have. I don't know. I feel like I should put the name in so people can find it after the fact if they go looking. Ren Lazar, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate you re-up in the Prime. People asking for what I think are the best decks right now. We have a top 5 deck list post this morning. Be sure to check that out. I think this is a Punt Mojo World angle. Our deck's not great at filling it up necessarily. Forgotten about your free subscription. Well, thanks for remembering. That's why we plug it on occasion. Misty Knight. Squirrel Girl. Misty Knight. Killmonger's eating good tonight, champ. Think I need to play Miss Jones in the middle. I feel like they're gonna add more stats here this turn. We'll see. Maybe that's wrong. Because Killmonger currently cleans out what they have there. Wait. Squirrel Girl, Misty Knight, Electro? Okay. Long-time listener, first-time caller. I'm listening, Will. Please let me know what you have in store. I'm dying to find out. Thanks for the Prime. Juxie? Yeah, maybe I should have Jones left here and just assumed Killmonger was gonna clean this out. Okay. If I have Hood, should I play Hood over Lizard in this list? This deck list would like Hood, yeah. Hood and Mystique. Or Mystique, Mysterio are cards this deck would like. Are we supposed to retreat? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I should have put Jones on the left. I should have counted on Killmonger. Bluffing is almost always wrong in Marvel Snapchat. This is like the Marvel Snap ladder is like low stakes friendly poker. Everybody chases the rabbit in low stakes friendly poker. A Green Goblin could be Mysterio or Hood, are both other cards this archetype likes. I actually don't. The only Wong Panther list I actually like is the Mr. Negative Wong Panther list. Outside of specifically the Mr. Negative Wong Panther list, I feel like it's just too all in. And Wong is only okay with Panther in that list, in my opinion, because you have alternative game plans if they like Cosmo or Enchantress your Wong. It's like your secondary plan there, not your primary plan. Was it Mysterio? Oh, yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, that's a good shout. Mysterio is awkward with the Zola Panther. Yeah, I take that back. Don't play Mysterio. Good shout, good shout, good shout. You want to storm the raft? I think we just storm the left, and then we play for Big House plus the flooding, right? I'm actually not even sure if Typhoid Mary is viable with Zero. It's definitely one of the weaker pairings in the game. Okay, so how do I want to play for the Big House? Do I want to Panther and hope to draw Zola? Probably not. 4 cards in my deck. I think I just Angela Killmonger, huh? Or actually, Angela Lizard's probably better. Can they fill the raft this turn's the question? They did. That's unfortunate. Is that game winning? Does this beat whatever their free 6-drop is middle? This is gonna add 4 power or 5 power here, plus 4 more is 9, and we're gonna take 3 off of them. So we're gonna be 19-2 here in the middle. Sorry, 19-4 here in the middle. So they need 16 plus. I think we stay. I think we stay. I don't know that I'm snapping them back, but I think we stay. This order is correct, chat. I want Killmonger to get the extra point of attack. I was not expecting them to be able to fill here. Oh my god, we lost by 1. Oh, what a sick beat. So close. Yeah, so I sequenced Carnage after Killmonger killed Nova. No, I should not have played Carnage first. Stop it. Literally just said why, chat. If I play Carnage first, Carnage is 5 and Killmonger is 3, but these points don't matter here. This is the only lane that matters. Oh, if I Killmonger the very first, that also doesn't matter. It's fine. It's technically strictly correct to Killmonger, then Nova, then Carnage for tiebreaker. If we lost a tiebreaker, you're correct. But again, for the people that are arguing with me, thank you. I'd like to shout out Calith there for actually articulating themselves and explaining their point. All the other people are just saying, your order is wrong. Obviously, I don't see what you're talking about. So take a second and type out what you actually mean by the order's wrong to help me understand. Because if I saw what you were saying, I would already be talking about it. So clearly I've missed it. Lynn, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, and that's such a, I even said thank you there. Like, it's not about being right or being wrong, chat. I was wrong in that instance. It's about having a helpful, constructive message in my chat versus just being one of 100 people that was like, you did it wrong when I clearly missed it. Being wrong is an opportunity to learn. I'm not upset that I was wrong. I'm upset that you didn't give me an opportunity to learn, and instead you sat there and ridiculed me about it and piled on with a bunch of other people when I clearly missed it. I'm human. I miss things all the time. It's all about perspective. I look forward to being wrong, chat. It's how you get better. But you don't give me the opportunity to get better if you don't explain what I missed and why. My hand is super awkward. I guess we lizard here. Everything's gonna end up everywhere because this is either another Strange Academy or another Bifrost. For the 2 months more, Brains. Appreciate it. So this is probably gonna end up being a retreat angle. Her hand's just not great. Well, thanks for reserving it for when it comes back up, Hawk. Good to have you here.
Wind, aid my hand.
And again, like chat, again, I think the focusing on who's right or who's wrong isn't even the point. Again, the goal should be to improve. And being wrong is actually a good step towards helping you improve because you learn when you make mistakes. You honestly tend to learn more from mistakes than you do from just stomping people, right? The locations always start on the left and reveal through, and they are random. Although it is worth noting for people that aren't aware, there are actually 4 different rarities of location: common, uncommon, rare, and ultra rare. Things like Ego and Worldship appear a lot less frequently than something like DC. I don't like any of the Storm variants currently in the game. Is Pixel the only currently obtainable Storm variant? There are a bunch of really sweet looking data mine Storm variants, but I don't think they're actually in the client yet. Or at least not available for players. Oh baby, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of most of the baby arts. Here's how rare a location is. You go check out the video on my YouTube channel where I break down which locations are which rarity. It's not something that's told you directly in client. I think the only baby variant I really like is Baby Morbius is heckin' adorable. His little tombstone says nap in peace.
Aid my hand.
And it's just like, aww. Alright, we have our Dr. Doom and we have Jones. I have a Killmonger. I'm gonna snap here. They made a flooding for us, and our deck is built to play into the flooding location. Angela is one of, if not the best 2-drop in the game. You should not cut her from this deck. When Angela is bad, she is still a 3 to 5 power card. Anytime Angela gives you 5 points of stats, she's above rate. Angela's the 6th best card. I think she might just be the best card. She's very, very good. Like, Angela does some, like, especially nutty things on occasion. But even when she's not being patently absurd, she's still above rate. And my thoughts on Dr. Octopus. Dr. Octopus is a metagame card. It's very good against decks that want to vomit their whole hand out because you play it against them and you take away the agency of the order they play things is. It is, however, not great against decks that aren't normally emptying their hands and have a lot of big things. So it's like not great against Destroyer, it's not great against Lockjaw, stuff like that. Speaking of Doc Ock is going to be excellent into Warrior Falls, the new featured location coming tonight. And if you want to know what other cards are going to be excellent into Warrior Falls, there will be a video publishing on my YouTube channel at 9 o'clock Central when the new feature location goes up. In addition to all the other daily guides, every time I get a feature or hot location on Tuesday and Saturday night, I post a video there right away with the top 5 cards that I like playing into those locations. But yeah, Doc Ocking Warrior Falls sounds like a hoot. We're gonna do some of that tomorrow for sure. Yes, the new feature location will release in approximately 4.5 hours. Do I want to storm Bar with No Name now? Or do I want to save it for turn 6? I'm saving it. The brink location in case of emergency button. Yeah, I kind of like saving it for 6 too. Sweet, and Lizard lets me play right alongside it too, so I'll get to Killmonger this turn, kill this, and then we'll Lizard here plus Storm here. I'm not playing Killmonger into this path because Jessica Jones is about to trigger here. Well, that could have gone better. I guess we're dead. We lost the game, but chat. We had a 1 in 3 to be happy with that outcome. Your opponent's gambits always have sniper rifles, chat. Your gambits, not so much. Green Goblin into the negative zone. A truly delectable dish. Your gambits are just throwing playing cards. Yep. Okay. We undid their Iceman. Lovely. Iceman also has a sniper. That's true. My opponent's Iceman always hit exactly the card I don't want them to. So I think this is a Storm into Carnage here angle.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, that's awkward. I guess we just go Angela Cat. I don't know that I'm saying first step. Think him out. Think him out.
Escape.
Spider-Man's not bad. He pairs with Professor X really well. Also just a pretty good turn 5 play in general. Angela? Edge. Yeah, it's definitely my favorite Jessica variant. Alright, if they don't armor the Sunspot, I'm probably gonna snap them.
Snap.
Sera version of the Beast Slide deck. Why is that good? Turn 6 is too late to bounce things, right? And you're mostly playing 1-drops anyways? We could get Expansion Dift. There were worse cards that could come out of there for us, right? This is fine. So we go... We play Miss Jones to the right, and then they're gonna have to play 8 things to get Bishop big enough to beat Dr. Doom. We'll play Doom to the left. It'll put 5 power here and 5 power here. I think we stay in for this. This is the last of the build-arounds I had, unless yours was missing a spreadsheet.
Escape.
I see a sub from you, Exalatic. I don't know that I see a donation in there. Was your donation under a different name? I have a donation from a generic Conrad. That wasn't you, I assume. Very different name. Under Conrad, can you drop me a spreadsheet? I can do one more today. Another 10 or 15 minutes on this one, and then we can queue yours up. There wasn't a spreadsheet link on it, so I didn't realize it wasn't just a generic donation. Ooh, Kitty's got claws in the lab, chap. I think this is Cat, Zola in the lab, right? Play for the outside too. Conrad's will be my last build-around submission today, chat. We'll be doing more later this week, obviously, but theirs will be the last for today. I think I'm actually storming Limbo. I don't think my deck needs a turn 7, and I'm not really interested in one.
Wind, aid my hand.
Green Goblin's actually quite bad for us because I was hoping, and then you'll need to make sure I have read access to that, Conrad. I was hoping to be able to Panther Zola, but now we'll take a coin flip on it. I think I'm staying in for a coin flip. That's true. Zola would send the 6-power goblin back at them, but it's still not great for us, right? It's less ideal than having a 32-power cat on each side. But you're right. We could potentially still win with the 6-power cat, especially since I played Jessica left. They really wanted that turn 7 chip. They were like, he does not want to turn 7. Okay. Meow. Wakanda forever. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, wait, so I think this is Green Goblin here. So that way if they go to Zola, I block them out here, right? And then we do this. Because if they play something here and this can't jump over, it's like not the end of the world because it still gets +2 here. I think locking them out of a 32-power kit here on the left is ideal. Yeah, we have priority here. God, our brain is huge, chat.
I am Iron Man.
Moments like that are why we play, chat. We just want to feel smart and thin. We just want to feel smart and thin. Conrad, are you still in chat? I don't have access to your Google Doc yet. If you're hanging out, you need to make sure that anybody with the link can access it. I feel like I need to redo that Google Doc with a couple of specifics that like make it clear you need to share it, maybe put a spot on it for people to list the decks that they've already been playing, and then have a clear name spot so people don't forget to do that. You don't know why they didn't use their 5-power Iron Man left? I don't think that was enough to win, right? Especially not if I played something there. Can a Google form have a whole spreadsheet though? Like I want the most functional part of it is, I mean, I've used Google Forms for things for stuff in the past. The functional, you can just embed a whole card sheet in it.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my
Well, so I'm not talking about Google Forms dumping into a spreadsheet yet. I'm talking about having that card sheet checklist on a thing. I've used Google Forms for deck submissions in the past. What was that? Okay, yeah, I mean, if you insist, I really don't. Okay, sorry, chat. Someone called the fun police, and we're here to shut this party down. I didn't make the call, but I answered, and yes, here we are. Oh, this is yours, Venom. That's why it's in the thing. Okay, and then we wrap up on Dr. Doom. So that way, even if they Odin here, they at best tie me in the middle. No, they still lose, right? They go up to... No, wait. No, my math is bad. Ooh, Dr. Doom loses to Odin. Can we beat an Odin? We'd tie right, though, right? No? We'd beat 11? Can I beat Nodin? No, I think it's a 50-50, right? Killmonger kills tigers, or the tigers cost 5. Alright, I think we're gonna flip a coin on an Odin. They don't guaranteed have Odin. They do have Odin. Okay, coin flip. Monka flip. Hit me, dealer. This is why I don't flip coins for 8 cubes usually. By that much. Tiger would be horrible if it died to Killmonger. Correct. Accurate. Could we outpower him here? If I go to 8? Yeah, I guess we could have. So the problem with outpowering him here... No, that's probably a W, right? They'd have to beat 4 here and then also beat 12 here. Yeah. The better play here was definitely these two. Or these two. I agree with that. We didn't have to take the we still took a line that had a 50-50, but I shouldn't have taken the 50-50. We should have just like lizard plus 3 power thing over here. That's a good call out. Oh, I can't. No, my brain isn't bad. All right, yeah, Crimson Cosmos. And Twitch chat. All right, fine. I had to take the 50-50. Yes, optimal. Nailed it. Zola is not replaceable in the deck that we played. Black Panther is not playable without Zola, chat. I'm sorry to disappoint to everybody that spent $10 and hasn't found it yet. It's just not. Stop sending me requests to become an editor. I'm not going to approve them. I need to make a copy of this to maintain for myself, I think, probably, so we can make a couple of small edits. Like, I don't need this first sheet on it. Or the second sheet, I only care about this one. I want to put a spot for decks there. Sorry, I'll talk about that after. Let's do some building chat here, huh? Okay, so this is Conrad's pool. What do we got? We have Rescue and Mysterio and Kingpin and Juggernaut and Polaris. That's probably the core, huh? And then we have Miles too, potentially. Miles is a maybe. We could play Iron Fist and that, or we could play the Destroy package. I think it's like either Miles or the Destroy package. I think that's the big set that jumps out to me here out of this, Conrad. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Ronan is playable without Maximus. So I think you do need Maximus to make Ronan playable. They're packaged together. Right, Kingpin, Juggernaut. Yeah, that's one of the ones I called out. Kingpin, Jug, Mysterio, Polaris, Rescue. These are all friends together. And Conrad, do you have any preference towards trying to make Miles work, or would you prefer the Destroy package locked in? Either or. Okay. I think the Destroy package is more powerful, so let's go with that. Mysterio plays well with the Destroy package as well. And Rescue. Okay. And then what do I want to do with the other slots in this? I like Vision with Rescue. And Vision's pretty good with Storm. And we have Juggernaut to go with that as well. We do not have access to Magneto. No Magneto, no Arrow. Maybe Kingpin's not good enough if we mostly just have Jug. I don't think we have enough things to move. Yeah, I think Kingpin's probably not good enough. Yeah, let's fit in Miss Jones. And then maybe a 6-drop at the top end. We also just play Enchantress. She solves a lot of problems. Do I want a 6-drop or do I want Enchantress? I can cut either way. We have Mysterio to pair with Enchantress, which is nice. And it could also just be another cheap card. I'm gonna put in Lizard and play Enchantress too. I'm gonna cut the Polaris. Enchantress plus 2-drop is one of my favorite 6-mana plays in these type of decks. Faux Mobile, thank you for the Prime. Really appreciate the support. Good afternoon. Yeah, I think I like this. I like this rescue art, but this one has an infinite border. Swap her in for now. Yeah, I like this show. Bum, bum, bum. Your opponent snaps, they can't retreat unless you snap them back. That is correct. Accurate. A Lizard to the right with the intention to go Storm Jones here. They appear to be playing a movement deck, so cutting them off of being able to play right tends to have a lot of value because most of the movement cards push left. Yes, I mean in the same turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, it's a party in the flooding. So Dagger is gonna go to 9, and Kraven's gonna gain a bunch. Oh, I think we're dead, shit. I think we're dead. We haven't snapped yet. It's Vision. Did Juggernaut have been better there? Juggernaut where would have been better? I don't understand where you're suggesting I play that card. It wouldn't have had any impact anywhere. To like move their Vulture in the middle? Yeah, the question is, do I play around Heimdall? We can beat Heimdall. I feel like they're not playing Heimdall. I feel like they're just gonna like Chavez me in the middle. Yep. Could have played left. No, a lot of the movement decks have been playing Chavez at the top end in addition to Heimdall. We're just supposed to always assume they have that and play around it. Do we get Scardift? That's what he says.
Assemble.
It's pretty even, all things considered. I'm not gonna Nova here because they usually tend to stack up armor in whatever path they're on. Yeah, Juggernaut wouldn't have done anything on the Flooded to the person that's suggesting that line. Juggernaut moves cards that are played there that turn, not cards that are moved there that turn. So are functionally different. The person playing the best deck in the format having the username sorry definitely feels appropriate. It's like big honest energy. Yes, Stepic, so I talked about that. You are correct that I could have played around Heimdall by playing Jug and Mysterio left. That's why I explicitly stated I was playing around them playing Chavez at the end. Because a number of the people playing the move archetype have been playing both at the top end, which I think is good for the reason we just saw there, right? It's tough to play around both of them. And in some instances you lose to Chavez, and in others you lose to Heimdall. Doesn't that beat both? No. Because I would have lost right and lost center if they played Chavez with your sequence. I was already winning left, Tepic. Go back and look at the board state. I did not have a series of plays that beat both Heimdall and Chavez. I've been playing Spectrum Destroyer and I have the title. I'm sorry it has come to this. That's the perfect spiky title. Just like actual perfects.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, this is getting rude.
Target locked.
I'm doing this. I want to play around them Professor X-ing Sinister London for free, so I'm moving Vision there. If they want to Professor X the Elysium, go ahead. I'm starting to sympathize with J. Jonah Jameson. Well, my parents did always tell me I would get a little bit more fascist, I mean conservative, as I got older, but I don't think that's gonna happen. What if we do this? Do you want to jug mid? They can move one of these Nightcrawlers. I think they're going to play into here, right? No, I want to Killmonger first, so that way I can kill these and move these into the center, right? But I guess I only have 17. It'll be 17 to 5 here in the middle. We could lose mid. I mean, I could lose mid regardless, right? Like, what's the line here? Do we do this and assume... They can move Nightcrawler and let it die, chat. Maybe we do this, actually. I'm gonna do this, and I bet they're gonna kill one of their Nightcrawlers to play twice. But how was school today? Good? Do you need something? Oh, okay, that's hilarious. LOL. Okay, are we good? I think we're good. We're cool. All right, sorry, go ahead, dude.
So,
Mom bought some waffles.
got some black waffles, and can you like make them? Because I feel like
You could. I will make you some waffles after a minute, or you can go ask Mom if she can do them right now. I'm working for a little bit more, okay, bud?
I'm doing this.
Okay, we'll be up in a little bit. You can have a snack from the pantry while you wait, okay?
Awesome.
You can have some chips while you wait, yeah.
I think that's almost.
Oranges sounds much better than chips. Go with that one. If I tell you to go eat oranges, I sound like a responsible parent on the internet. Do that.
Yeah.
You don't want the internet to think I'm irresponsible, Jake. Eat the oranges. All right, what are we doing here? We have priority at random. What if we jug their Angela path? Sounds like fun. Get out of there. Fist Tower would snipe Captain Marvel, yeah. Ooh, piece of candy. So, combo here, chat. Rescue gets bigger if you play a card into a path the following turn. Mysterio plays to all the paths. It's quite lovely. Do I think I need Mysterio in the middle? This is going to 9. I probably need the real Mysterio middle, huh? I guess if they're going hard here, we could Jones in the middle. What if we do this? I think I like this. Yes, Mysterio plays the clones. It's different than things like Doctor Doom or Squirrel Girl that add copies. Mysterio counts as playing a card in all 3 spots to disguise where the real one is. It's like a shell game. Well, I was gonna say maybe I lizard over here, but I definitely don't want to lizard the Onslaught Citadel, right? So this is gonna go to 17, and then we'll go to 20. We might have to win, right? We might have to win, right? It's unfortunate that we don't have vision here. Oh, they didn't play right. That's really good for us. Oh, I forgot their Nightcrawler was gonna die. Maybe we're okay here, actually. We'll see. Oh, my hand was empty, so White Queen got nothing. You lose! Good day, sir. And we're +5 on the leftover here, because the real Mysterio is here. So we'll play this, right? Yeah, clean.
Victory.
And I think I missed your Prime sub when Jacob walked in. I appreciate the support. Thank you. It's not my queen shit. Nice intentional White Queen outplay. Exactly. Cold and calculated. Now, Mysterio's I play everywhere little bit not great into Lechikugulia, obviously. Also not stellar into Sinister London. The screen flickering is not you, chat. This application seems to go crazy like that after being on for a little bit too long, so I need to restart it here in a second.
Wind, aid my hand.
Apocalypse Infinite discard deck. Okay. I think we just Jones here, because I would like to vision Sinister London next turn. I don't want to lose her bonus. The interaction with Sinister London and Mysterio is you're going to get a 0 power Mysterio copied somewhere else. Ooh, and they keep hitting their 1 Apocalypse. Brutal. They've actually rolled Apocalypse 6 times in a row. Holy crap. Alright, well, we're dead. As it turns out.
Opponent snapped.
Here's a question. Can we win center and right? Because if I can win center and right, we can jug their Apocalypse off of Sinister London and then only lose the path that Apocalypse is in. It'd be 6, only 11 here, but they're going down 3. Oh, I guess I'd also need priority here, right? Oh, they have double Dracula. Never mind. Okay, so they actually just have all the things. That deck's really good when you hit your Apocalypse 4 times in a row on RNG and then draw the Dracula afterwards. Pretty good. You have way too many words and swaps in there. My encouragement for you always is rather than cutting cards from the decks that I have built, instead build decks from your own card pool. Are we just hovering around the high 80s because we're trying stuff out? What's wrong with hovering around the high 80s? Chat, this is if you walk away from this stream with one piece of advice, is that you should give fuck all about your ladder rank. Find something else in your life that sparks joy other than watching that number go up on the screen. Find a way to have fun with the game while not caring about your ladder rank. It is such a better experience to just not care when the number goes up and not care when the number goes down. Sometimes we play decks and the number goes up, and sometimes we play decks and the ladder goes down, and some months we hit infinite and some months we don't. But I don't really care either way. If you're looking for a sweaty tryhard stream, chat, this is the wrong place to be. And this could be personal for me, maybe it's different from you. But I have definitely found that any time in my life I have really cared about my ladder rank in a particular video game, that video game loses most of its joy for me. All of these, like, most games have enough variance, whether it's card draw variance or location variance or teammate variance in a MOBA or an FPS. Just like, be like Elsa, chat. Let it go. Let it go. Do 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 do.
All systems go.
A lot of permutations the way this turn can play out, huh? Moving this off puts me to 14. I think that's happening. I think we're playing for left and center. I think we're playing for left and center. I think we're killmongering. Is this our best? Maybe Vision's supposed to go right and play for all three? Oh, you want to say hi? Come here. You look so cute with your bows in your hair, baby girl. Did you have a good day at school? There were bows in your hair. I'm surprised you kept them in all day. Good girl.
You back, brother? You back, brother?
I am here, yep. Your hands are a little chilly. Is it cold outside? It was snowing earlier. All right, and punting the right. Looks like it was good the way they played out.
You are what, guy?
Oh, that's a big dino, isn't it? Oh! Missed it by this much, chat. All right, they got us by 3. Oh, I need to get stuff for bees. Oh, bees made a mess? Is that what you're saying?
No, bees only sad. Bees only a mess too.
Okay, go tell mommy, okay? Love you, baby girl. Tell mama, I'll be up in a little bit. For people that are new to the channel, it's Haley. She's my youngest. My wife and I have 3 wonderful kids. Haley is 2.5. Jacob is almost 9, and Declan is almost 8. Oh, I forgot to restart the client for the tearing. It looks like it's okay. It's lizard on 1. Go tell mommy is also one of my favorite things to say to the kids. Well, huh? Are we playing for the raft? I think we're playing for the raft, chat. We're gonna jug the mid. Sincerely asking, how do I not care about ranking? Did you see that adorable little girl that just ran out of the room, chat? My children and other things in my life provide me with a sense of fulfillment rather than my ladder rank being the thing that does that for me. Play games for fun. It's more fun. My goal when I'm playing a game like Marvel Snap or any ranked-based competitive game is to walk away from my sessions feeling like I learned something, not like I made an arbitrary number go up or down. You need to set different goals for yourself. All right, so will Angela into Mysterio into Carnage eat the left, including this goblin? They might be retreating here when I snap, but this is definitely my last chance to get a second cube out of them. Honestly, I probably should have snapped before Vision flipped up. There is also, I think, just to communicate clearly what I'm saying isn't misstrued. It's okay to enjoy competition, but there's a difference between enjoying competition and tying all the enjoyment you get from a game into and tying all the enjoyment a game gives you into whether or not your ladder rank is successful. Those two things aren't the same. Hit the black and white versions of cards by splitting them. You can learn more about splits here, Juice. Does that win? I think that wins most of the time, right? Because their Captain Marvel can't leave here because we have Mysterio. You find lots of stuff organized on my YouTube channel if you're looking for a particular deck list that I played. Do you consider Vision superior to Captain Marvel in this deck? Not strictly. Okay, chat, these credits put us over the cap, so I guess we need to upgrade some cards. I can't collect more credits till we spend. Who should we split? Upgradable. Don't have enough to do you again. I guess we could get our first split on Arrow. When am I gonna get... My Arrow variant's probably not coming anytime soon anyways, right? We could just split this one. Don't have enough to split Brood yet. My Dino's so close. Mora's getting close. Splitting it will summon Arrow to the shop. I mean, that sounds like a good beat. Oh, you know what? I could spend some credits upgrading this variant on Rescue. That's what I'll do. I'll upgrade this Rescue while I can, because I have the other Rescue that I can play the Infinite Border on.
Animated.
So I don't have enough to split her. Viper boosters, woo!
Shiny logo.
Shiny logo. Do we have a confirm that there's a patch coming tonight? I've heard patch coming from a couple of people, but I haven't seen an official confirmation. I didn't have enough to push her again. That's fine. We're below 5,000 for now. Let's play another game or two. Speculation. Okay, we'll see. Have we... Yeah, I guess we've gotten them into feature locations before, right? I was gonna say, do we get them on the same day as feature locations? So, once you are above 5,000 credits, you can't collect more credits from other sources, is how the credit cap works. So you could go above 5,000 when you collect something. But you can't collect more once you're past that. Oh, are you the one that's maintaining the one that we have now, Doggett? Sick. That's perfect. Can you toggle off all of the card names by default? And can you clean the name up and have it say like Hoglandia card submission sheet for the title? Appreciate you. Damn it, Mysterio. Damn it, Mysterio, didn't you hear what we said a second ago? Let it flow. And here you are, clogging things up. Little unfortunate that our Mysterio is in the same path as their Dracula, but they also haven't set anything up yet, so. Collector tokens are supposed to be out before the end of the year. Other than that, when we know more, I will make a video letting people know. It will be in my title and we will scream it from the rooftops. I have not played Magic the Gathering off stream for fun in close to 3 years. For the last long while, it was simply my job that fed my children and paid my bills. I do not think Magic is a particularly good game anymore, especially for 60 card constructed. What are we doing here? Cosmo's kind of a bad dog over there. I guess I can play this way just for stats. I don't think we can beat Dracula in the middle on average. And obviously we're not playing into the Superflow with Jessica there. Okay. Maybe I am supposed to fight over the middle. Maybe I was supposed to fight over the middle from the start. Yeah, Cosmo always beating everything is tough. Their try hasn't been very good. They might not have Apocalypse in hand. How often do they patch and update the game? They update the game as they need it. We get a new season every month. And then as far as balance patches go, if there's issues, they tend to solve them relatively quickly. It's my stream schedule. You can always find that on my Twitter and on my website with exclamation point schedule, but loosely, it is Monday through Friday, about 9 a.m. Central until about 5 or 6 p.m. Central. Mostly Marvel Snap, but a couple of variety games in the mornings. We've been playing Genshin Impact on Wednesday or Thursday mornings for a couple hours before Snap. And we've been playing Moonbreaker on Friday mornings. Alright, it's gonna come down to the Dracula chat. One card in hand. One card in hand. Infinite. And they were only able to get their hand empty because of the Superflow. What a tilt. Rough. Even Apocalypse would have beaten us there though, right? Apocalypse would have been plus 12, so they'd be minus 8. They'd still be up by 2. I think Magic the Gathering is one of the highest variance card games in existence just because of the resource system. Snap overall is definitely lower variance, and I think the variance in Snap feels better because of how the snapping and cube system works. Snap is fantastically innovative compared to almost every other card game that's released in a long while. It's not just another rehash of the, we're attacking life totals or we're attacking and blocking in various ways. The mechanics with playing to the board is very different. In a lot of ways, Snap feels more like a board game that I play with card pieces than like a traditional card game. Which is refreshing. It's refreshingly different. Our deck is not great at playing to Mojo World, so we're probably gonna avoid that. I've not played Gwent, so but just for the record, people always bring up Gwent. When I talk about comparison to other card games, I'm talking about like major competitors, Hearthstone, Magic, Runeterra to a lesser extent. Gwent's always been pretty niche. It's not to say it's not good. I have no idea. I've never played it. It's just definitely not a major competitor. Rescue. Bollocks. I beat The Witcher 3 main storyline and both DLCs in their entirety without ever playing a game of Gwent. So, what I'm trying to say is, other RPG gamers, my will to not get distracted is way stronger than yours. Well, Enchantress the Lizard here. Hey, thanks Duke of Ducks. Welcome back. Yeah, Snap stuff's popped off. All of the YouTube metrics for Snap are like 10 times what my Magic stuff did on YouTube, and here on Twitch, where it's always been my bigger platform, it's like twice the size of what Magic's been. It's great. You love to see it. Is there a card game in Genshin yet? There's actually a card game coming to Genshin. They announced it's releasing soon. Oh, I already used my Enchantress chip. Alright, well that means I have to play for center, right? Which thankfully Vision is good at. So we go Angela, Juggernaut, Slide Vision, hope that 10 wins on the right. Yeah, I agree that Smash Up is a good game, but it's not really comparable to Snap. Saying Marvel Snap and Smash Up are comparable is like saying Valorant is the same as like the first release of Wolfenstein. Like, yeah, they're the same category of game or genre, but they couldn't be more different. All right, where we kick these could matter. 10 might not be enough to win right here. Okay, now it's definitely enough. Right, we're good to go here. So we have Angela, we have Juggernaut, say goodbye, friends. Getting to control where your opponent's cards go on the final turns of the game is just so good. It's so good.
Victory.
Okay, chat, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off for the day. I really appreciate everybody that hung out. We had over 300 new followers today. If you enjoy the vibes of the channel and you haven't tapped that follow button yet, make sure you do that so you can come back again. I'll be here tomorrow morning to start. We're gonna be playing a little bit of Genshin Impact, but after that, we're gonna start with Snap about 10:30, 11 o'clock. We're gonna play through till 5 or 6 again. If you're looking for some more Snap content from me and you haven't done so, check out my Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel here. There's a lot of great intro content up here. There's almost daily deck highlights. We do game news updates, and if you're looking for more competitive focused content, I posted my first breakdown of my top five deck list up there today. If you enjoy helping me out and you want to lend me your eyeballs for 2 seconds, I'm gonna hit a Twitch ad roll on my way out the door. But I am off for the day. Catch you tomorrow, folks.